they expect to dominate. How about guys like Caminero, Blanton, and Bastardo, who have been outstanding of late? Will they continue their performances through the rest of the season? In other words, will the real Pittsburgh Pirates please stand up? Maybe they already are.
Time to get your tickets here at PNC Park as the Pirates get set to take on the Arizona Diamondbacks. It is the 81st birthday of the great one, Roberto Clemente. Take a look at the National League Central Division standings as the Cardinals picked up a game last night, winning late over the Giants. Now a 6-game lead again. The Cubs, who were idle last night, are 8 back. Hi again, everyone. With Bob Walk, I'm Tim Neverett. Robbie Smikowski is with us, too. Part of the reason the Pirates lately have been getting a lot of offense has been because of Pedro Alvarez. He's homered 4 times in the last 7 days. He's been pretty hot.
Well, we always talk about Pedro being a streaky type hitter, but this streak really has been going on for quite some time now. And a lot of times you're always thinking about, well, he's hunting fastballs. Well, there's an off-speed pitch, a pretty good curveball. Wasn't in a good spot, but still had good break to it. The velocity was good, and he was pounded that over the Clemente wall. So he really is on a roll right now. You can see what he's done since the All-Star break. That's just about a month's worth of work. If you did that for 6 months, you'd be an MVP.
Yeah, 18 runs batted in over his last 24 games, so Pedro's getting it done. They expect to see him do it again tonight. Pirates need to find a way to beat the Arizona Diamondbacks. Chase Anderson against Francisco Liriano. It is time to tame the snakes. Pirates have won the last 8 ball games that Liriano has started. Will tonight be the 9th? Lineups and first pitch coming up.
Yoda. Toyota helps you get the most out of your drive. Just ask a friend who drives one. Toyota, let's go places. And by Barrel Automotive, we're driven to be better. Let's go Bucks.
Happy birthday to the great one, Roberto Clemente. 12 times an All-Star, 12 times a Gold Glove winner, an MVP award, part 2 World Series winning teams, a Hall of Famer.
There's his wall. Pedro dropped one right over the railing, 21 feet off the grass. Last night's game.
And to guys like Starling Marte and Gregory Polanco, young Latin ball players that all know the story of Roberto Clemente, and around the world, especially around the baseball playing world, they always still look up to the man who would have been 81 today. Francisco Liriano getting set to make this start. This will be his 23rd start. And this second half of the season, Bob, he has been doing particularly well and hopes to come out with a good performance again tonight. Get a bunch of strikeouts and get the Pirates back in the win column after last night, unable to produce more than just the one home run from Pedro Alvarez.
Yeah, I like to see Frankie get ahead in the count more often than not, and start getting some good chases on that slider of his. The changeup also down. That strikeout count up there a little.
Liriano will be facing this lineup put out by Diamondbacks manager Chip Hale. A.J. Pollock will be the leadoff man. A 9-game hitting streak for him, and during that time he's been hitting .405. Aaron Hill back in the lineup. He'll play third. Paul Goldschmidt hitting third, playing first. Castillo the catcher. Yosmani Tomas will bat fifth, playing right field. David Peralta, Chris Owings, Nick Ahmed, the shortstop, bats eighth, and the pitcher Chase Anderson will bat ninth against Liriano.
Frankie trying to get the 9th win of the year and march up there toward double figures in W's. And obviously, you're looking at all the other numbers. He's pitched well enough this season to have many more wins than what he's got. Opponent batting average among the better ones in the league at just .212.
Liriano looks for win number 9 tonight.
Fastball command is what I think we need to see early in this game from Francisco. Able to get ahead with that pitch, throw it to both sides of the plate. 4 strikes.
Defensively, for the Pirates, it's presented by Honda. Gregory Polanco in right field. Polanco anchoring that corner of the outfield. McCutchen in center, Marte in left. Third base, Ramirez. Shortstop, Jun-Ho Gun. Neil Walker and Pedro Alvarez on the right side of the infield, with Francisco Cervelli crouching behind the plate again tonight. Liriano climbing on top of the hill, get ready to deliver his first pitch of the game to A.J. Pollock. Pollock batted in the 2 spot last night. As Polanco prepares himself in front of the Clemente wall. Strike is called and we are underway. Pollock's been doing a pretty good job with the bat this year. .313. He's in the hole 0-2.
Yeah, a lot of good hitters on this Diamondback club. Got a fine offense.
Yeah, their offense has been good. They lead the National League in runs scored. 529 runs this year. And a line shot to center field and a base hit. And as the Diamondbacks showed last night, you have to outslug them.
They make a little bit better 0-2 pitch. This pitch isn't horrible, but it is in the strike zone, and I think that that was one that Francisco's wanting to be off the plate inside. Maybe set up something else, that slider or the changeup, but it was on the plate, and the fastball got hit back through the middle.
And prior to that, the opposition had been hitting .079 against Liriano when he had 2 strikes in the count. It's the top average against in that situation. This ball is going to fall in for a hit. And heading to third base is Pollock. There's the throw up the line. And the Diamondbacks with runners at first and third. Here we go.
A real good read by Pollock. Knew that that ball was not going to be caught, so there was no waiting around. He took off and was able to get into third. Just a little well-placed pop fly. But Pollock right now, you see now he's running as hard as he can. And that got him in. Right there, he puts his head down. That's when he made his decision. Nobody's going to catch this, and I'm going to get myself to third base.
Nobody out, first and third for Paul Goldschmidt.
Polanco did throw the glove up, trying to influence Pollock into hanging around there a little bit, but Pollock didn't pay any attention to it.
Strike one to Goldschmidt. Pirates held him in check last night. Goldschmidt was 0 for 4 in the game. Goldschmidt tied for the league lead in RBIs with Nolan Arenado of Colorado. 86 runs batted in. He has got the top batting average in the National League all by himself at 334. Next on the list, D. Gordon of Miami, who was hitting 331. As far as home runs, he's 8 behind the leader. Bryce Harper with 30, Goldschmidt with 22. So he's still in the top 10 overall in the Triple Crown categories. Number 1 in average, number 1 in RBIs. Down the list just a little bit in home runs. 1-1 pitch. Outside. It's 2-1 to Goldschmidt. Last night, Garrett Cole did not have his best outing. Gave up 4 earned runs. And the only team other than the Diamondbacks last night that he's given up 4 earned runs or more against this year has been the Cincinnati Reds. That was 5 earned runs. Goldschmidt to center field. 3 straight hits off Liriano, and the Diamondbacks have a 1-0 lead.
The 2 of them hit pretty hard back to the middle.
Goldschmidt now leads the league by himself in RBIs with 87. And it's looking like a familiar start tonight. Very similar to last night.
Slider that didn't break a whole lot, just kind of sat right there at the knees. Because that's the thing, when you're behind in a count, you really can't throw your A slider. You got to kind of back off it a little bit, maybe not spin it quite as hard. Takes a little break off, and the reason you're doing that is because it's more important to get it close to the strike zone than it is to get a swing and a miss at it.
Wellington Castillo up with 2 on and nobody out.
When you're ahead in the count, they might chase that real hard slider down that's bouncing in the dirt. But when they're ahead in the count, now this is not true for all hitters, but your better hitters, that's when they're going to be a little more selective, and they're not going to go after that slider down. And you do have to try and get it at least close to the strike zone to get any kind of an offer. So you have to back off it a little bit so you get a little more control of it.
One-0 to Castillo. Two balls and no strikes now to the catcher. Third team this year for Castillo. Started with the Cubs, went to the Mariners. Now here are the Diamondbacks, and now Cervelli and Liriano have an early game meeting.
Yeah, they're falling behind here. And talking about that, I'm sure it's about falling behind in the count and making better pitches when you do get ahead in the count.
Rivers Casino tips to win.
The first one, Frankie at his best. We saw these guys how they hit last night, and we're getting a taste of it here early. Very good hitting team. You have to be at your best. Right now, Francisco's struggling with that just a little bit, and we need some clutch hits on offense. They had some opportunities last 3 innings of the game last night. Just didn't quite get them. Tonight, get a couple of guys on base. Somebody's got to come away with a big hit.
It is a 3-0 count First and second, nobody out. And Liriano in danger of loading the bases. Be nice to see him induce a double play ball here. Help to clean things up a bit. One run is in here in the top of the first inning for Arizona. And the bases are loaded with nobody out.
That's a real good example of what I was talking about with the slider. If it's a 1-2 pitch, you might get a check swing on that. But 3-1, no, it's not going to happen. You're not going to get an offer from a decent hitter on a slider in the dirt. 3-1. Can't say never, but most of the time it's not going to happen.
So the batter now is Yasmani Tomas. Played third base against the Pirates back in April. They were saying at the time, folks with the Diamondbacks were saying, well, they projected him perhaps as a first baseman. Now he's playing right field. Still in search of a position for him. He goes after that one for a strike. And now Frankie has to do some serious pitching here. Diamondbacks continuing their threat in the first. Still nobody out. Arizona 8.5 behind the front-running Dodgers in the West. Chase that pitch. And it's 0-2.
Heading the count. They'll get a chase.
Might see another slider here. His last outing against the Cardinals, Liriano used the slider a little bit more than 71% at 2-strike counts. And a ground ball to short. Jung Ho to Neal for one. Back to first. Double play. Diamondbacks get a run as Hill comes across. It is 2-0. And there are 2 men out. Goldschmidt safe at third.
Boy, in that situation, the way this game is starting, you'll take that every time. Trade another run for a couple outs. Chick-fil-A double play. Pretty routine. 0-2 hopper. And Walker puts the pickles on it.
I prefer mine without the pickles, but
Well, they all come with pickles, don't they?
no, you have to ask for it. Without. Pitch to Peralta's inside. They do all come. If you don't ask for it, you're going to get pickles. That's our breaking news story of the day, by the way. Peralta's having a good year with the bat as well. 306 lately. He's been on fire. He played right field last night. Playing left field tonight. Hitting .500 over his last 11 games. 19 for 38. 2 balls and a strike to Peralta. Peralta had an RBI double in the first inning from that ball game last night. And ended up scoring what would be the game-winning run when Wellington Castillo would drive him in with a base hit. Who was the next hitter? Liriano behind 3-1. 20 pitches so far in the first inning. Good month of August. 440 the average. Goldschmidt off of third. The pitch. This one is popped up. Shallow right. Late break for Polanco. But he will gallop underneath it and make the play. Diamondbacks with 2 runs on 3 hits, and they'll leave a man. Pirates coming to bat for the first time tonight. Now for Liriano, who gave up 2 runs. And you look at what Liriano has been able to do. He's just given up 2 runs or less in 5 of his last 6 starts at PNC Park. Pirates lineup: Polanco leading off, then Marte and McCutchen. Ramirez in the cleanup spot. Young hits 5th, Walker 6th, Alvarez 7th. Francisco Cervelli bats 8th, with Liriano the pitcher hitting 9th. And facing Arizona right-hander Chase Anderson.
That's what we need to do tonight, isn't it? Chase Anderson
early.
Chase him early, get some runs up on the board. He's got a couple of runs to work with here. Spent a little time on the disabled list. So this is just his 3rd start back after 20 altogether.
Had right triceps inflammation that kept him on the DL for 3 weeks or so.
He hadn't had a lot of run support this year, which is kind of odd considering that Arizona is such a good hitting team. But now he's playing with a lead before he's even thrown 1 pitch.
0-1 to Polanco. Foul back, 0-2. Gregory hitting .261. Last night had a 10-game hitting streak snap with an 0 for 5. And he starts another streak with a base hit up the middle. He went out and got that one.
Yep, 0-2 pitch. It was out of the strike zone. Away off the plate, down about knee high. A breaking ball and just reached out, poked it through the middle. You got to protect it a little bit. You can afford to take a pitch like that early in the count, but not with 2 strikes. So he expanded his strike zone and it paid off.
Marte at .284. He went 1 for 4 last night with a double. Polanco jumping back to the bat. Nobody out, bottom of the 1st. 2-0 Diamondbacks. Underway in game 2 of this 3-game series. Tomorrow night, same time. The homestand will continue. Then the Giants come in for 4 starting Thursday night. Marte lines one to left. Back-to-back singles to start the bottom of the 1st.
Very nice. Pirates now in good shape to respond to those 2 runs they gave up. A lot of speed on the base with nobody out.
We're 2 on and nobody out, and Andrew McCutchen coming up for his first plate appearance of the night. Andrew starts the night hitting .292. I'd like to get it back over 300 soon. Polanco at second, Marte at first. And Chase Anderson gets his sign, working out of the stretch. The pitch to McCutchen coming. 92 miles an hour. McCutchen swung and missed.
Not really a bad pitch to swing at. A fastball that was up out over the plate. Kutch would like to drive a ball the other way.
Kutch went 0 for 3 last night with a walk in game 1. Takes a strike. Another fastball. Anderson's come after him with 2 straight fastballs.
Both on the outside corner. One elevated a little bit. That last one about thigh high. But the reason you like to hit the ball the other way in this scenario is if you don't get the hit, at least you get Polanco to third base with 1 out.
Full foul.
Hit that ball to the outfield toward right, and we know that with McCutchen it doesn't make any difference as far as pulling the ball or hitting the ball the other way. It's the ball equally as hard in both directions. Playing him deep.
Anderson ready to deliver the 0-2. Ball and 2 strikes. McCutchen with runners in scoring position has the top batting average in the National League, .389. He's got Polanco there at second. 1-2 from Anderson. Will wait. The throw goes into center field, and the runners will move up. An error on the pitcher Anderson as that throw just left his hand and went right to the right of the second base bag, out into center.
Big mistake there. Well, hardly any really lead by Polanco. It wasn't off far at all. No reason even to go for the pick. See, he was going to get back standing up easily. Very poor throw.
And now the tying run is in scoring position. Marte at second.
Hey, you lose the opportunity for a double play. I mean, that's just a worst case scenario for Anderson there to throw that ball away at second base. Chances of the Pirates scoring at least 1 run this inning just skyrocketed.
McCutchen hits this one well. It is going back in front of the track, caught by Peralta.
Marte.
And Marte's moving up too.
Beautiful.
It's 2-1.
He got that ball out there, that left field very deep, so he got the ball deep enough not only to score the run, but for Marte to move into third base with 1 out. Great chance to tie the game up.
78th run batted in for McCutchen.
Tried to go outside. Ball drifted back in.
He's thinking, did you? Did you do it? I got the run in. That's good.
The worst case scenario is it's an out and everybody moves up 90 feet.
Infield.
Nothing wrong with that.
Coming in late. The Diamondbacks infield wasn't on the same page. Half of them were in, half weren't. And as the pitch was being delivered, the 2 middle infielders were on their way into the grass.
Go Bucks! Let's go Bucks! Let's go Bucks! Let's go Bucks!
1-0 to Aramis Ramirez. Ball and 1 strike. Tying runs out there at third base. You know, you mentioned it briefly earlier, Bob. Last night, Pirates had chances late in the game. They had 2 on in the 6th, bases loaded in the 7th, 2 on in the 8th, man on in the 9th. Couldn't get anybody in. But the clutch hits are what is needed tonight. And this will tie the ball game. Catch is made by Tomas, and scoring easily is Marte. It's 2-2.
Beautifully done by Ramirez. It's just, you know, sometimes the results for Aramis might not be exactly right, but it's great to see the game plan that he goes to the plate with as a veteran guy, a very professional hitter. He wants to hit this ball to right field. He knows that's his best chance to lift it in the air and get the sacrifice fly, get the game tied up. Beautiful job. See how that error really turned the inning around for Anderson.
Ramirez has driven in runs in 9 of his last 12 games. That's what they want you to do from that 4th spot in the order. Drive in runs. John Holt will take a strike.
Driven in a lot in his career.
Pitch outside. Count is even 2-2. Full count, 3-2.
A lot of those youngsters there can learn from Aramis about how to go about those type of at-bats. You're looking to do a certain thing. Get that runner home with one out from third base.
Bounce it is short, backhanded by Ahmed. Kung is out, but the Pirates get those 2 runs back on 2 hits. Ahead of the second, 2 runs apiece at PNC Park.
It's Mikowski. Tonight is Twitter Tuesday, and Andrew McCutcheon was our guest. And the question came from Sam Hall, and he helped us solve a great mystery. We were all wondering, what about the hand signals when a guy gets a big hit? What is behind that, and how did the whole thing start?
It's basically, when we do it, it can mean whatever you want it to mean. We get it from Dimitri Young. We were walking down the in D.C., down the hall, and they got a bunch of pictures of previous players and current players on the wall. There's a picture of the meat hook right there, helmet off, do-rag on, and he's standing there doing the whole thing right there. And we got a kick out of it and thought it was really funny, me and Jay Hay. So we just stuck with it and just kept doing it, and people caught on to it. And but they never knew where it came from, but that's where it comes from.
Well, it only took till mid-August to get the answer to that question. I've asked multiple players multiple times. No one would say anything. We get a question on Twitter Tuesday, and Kutch spills the beans right there, Tim. So there it is, the Dimitri Young meat hooks. That's what it is.
Sounds to me like they were under orders not to tell you.
It's pretty accurate, because I've asked many people, and all Josh would say is you could find it online, and it has to do with Washington, D.C. And that's the only thing Josh ever told me. He didn't say anything else. But I can't wait till Josh gets back and he finds out that Kutch finally told all of us, because everybody's been asking.
Next time we go, now we know which picture to look at, because as you walk in down the main hallway, the service tunnel heading to the clubhouse, there's all kinds of pictures that Kutch was referring to. The meat hook. Chris Owings, the second baseman, swings and misses, and the count 1-2. And now, after the Pirates got 2 runs back for Frankie, he needs to have a good shutdown inning here. That'd be nice.
He does. Settle in and be Frankie. I like the fact that he got a chase and that changeup that was well off the plate away.
Ground ball to third. Ramirez, 50 backhand, strong throw, 1 out.
Ball was hit well. Nice play. Breaking ball that cut down and in. That right in front of his ankle. Glove wasn't there. That one would have hurt.
Route to win. That was a new one at the sign store, Bob.
Haven't seen that one yet.
That's a new one. Shortstop Nick Ahmed takes ball 1. Ahmed at times this year has hit in the 9 spot for the Diamondbacks. They went with that pitcher hitting 8 thing for a while. He goes to right center. Long run for Polanco, and he won't get it. And Ahmed's going to run. He is turning second, heading for third, and he will be in with a triple.
Polanco
kind of lunging at that ball, and then once it gets by him, he can't stop very quickly. So it takes him a while to go back and get the ball. Yeah, he has to circle back around, and that circling back around, that's what turns the double into a triple. See right there, it takes him a long time. He ran out of the shot.
Infield is in, and the pitch to the pitcher Anderson, a swing and a miss. Arizona now the major league leaders in triples with 36 as a team. One more than Detroit, two more than Colorado and Minnesota. His third of the year.
Cisco needs to strike him out. One more. What will he get him with here? Bad slider down, or go the fastball by him?
He bunts, and they're going to try to squeeze, and they're going to squeeze in a run.
He's going to go for a hit. Not really a squeeze. He's a bunt for a base hit.
They put the ball on the ground, and the runner going on contact, not taking off with a pitch like a suicide squeeze, more of a safety situation, and it's now 3-2.
He's just trying to bunt for a hit. Or excuse me, not Ahmad Anderson, and then Ahmad, as you said, he saw the ball on the grass and took off for home, knowing nobody was going to get him. Nobody even got Anderson. Pretty good bunt.
A.J. Pollock with one out and one on. Pollock had a base hit, scored a run in the first. The Diamondbacks getting a little crafty, and they get a run out of it. One ball and one strike.
Another instance there of not getting a chase on that breaking ball, bouncing, not even a check swing. And that time he was ahead on a 0-1 count.
One is outside. 2 balls, 1 strike to Pollock. Jim Reynolds behind the plate, calling the balls and strikes tonight. Crew chief is fielding Culbreth. He's down at third. He was behind the plate last night. Randy Gonzalez at first. Ryan Blakeney is at second. 2-1. To the right side. Walker spins, finds John Ho. Double play. Play by the Pirate middle infielders. They get the twin kill. Diamondbacks get a run on 2 hits. Nobody left. And the double play gets the Pirates back to the bat rack.
Let's go, Bugs.
Neil Walker starting the inning-ending double play. Ball hit hard to his left, had to go get it.
Always difficult when the second baseman has to go this far to his left and make that little spin move. The throw from Walker was absolutely perfect, right on the money. And that feed right there turned it into a pretty easy ball to turn for Jung Ho. All he needed there was his good arm so that he could get it there before Pollock.
Well, now the Bucks have to go back and get another run. After the pitcher, Chase Anderson bunted home Nick Ahmed from third to give the Diamondbacks the lead again. Walker, 269 hitter, 12 home runs. Diamondbacks will shift to the right for him. And he takes strike one. Walker awaits the 0-1 from Anderson. That's up high, 1 ball and 1 strike. One of the things that Pirates talked about, Clint Hurdle had talked about, particularly when Aramis Ramirez was acquired, is that you could lengthen out the lineup, meaning with Walker and Alvarez and Cervelli hitting down toward the bottom of the order. You should see some increase in production. In terms of scoring runs, Ramirez has been driving in runs, has one tonight, his 56th RBI. Walker, Alvarez, Cervelli due up against Anderson. 1-2 pitch count. 2-2. Next hit for Walker will be the 800th hit of his career. One hit away from a milestone. Ground ball to second. Aaron Hill, the third baseman, makes the play, so technically that'll be a 5-3 putout.
Tough to get the base hit from the ground ball into the shift.
If you want to see your strongest fan photo, use the hashtag #PitDataStrongFan, and you just might see yourself in an upcoming broadcast. It's brought to you by T-Mobile. Well, they came well dressed tonight.
Dressed for the occasion.
Yep. There'll be some folks also dressed for the occasion tomorrow night. You know what tomorrow night
Star
is?
Wars.
It was Star Wars Day Sunday in New York. So we got a head start.
Well, it's pup night tonight. All the dogs are here.
That's right. There's a ground ball up the middle by Alvarez, and he is on with a base hit.
Staying hot.
Again off the end of the bat, like he hit the home run in New York on Sunday. Hit it right off the end of the bat. This time, certainly not as much on it, but right off the end and able to work it up the middle.
You got to hit it in the right spot. Nobody there. The shift was so severe they didn't cover up the middle of the field. A lot of times they'll shift, but the shift actually puts somebody to play the middle of the field, but not the snake shift.
Up in the air to right field. Waiting for it is Tomas. 2 down. The snake shift. We have to come up with a name relative to that. As they slither over to the right side of the infield.
Like sidewinders. There's the puppies. Out there on the roof of the Hall of Fame club. Roof. I really enjoy pup night.
I do too. We need one up here with us.
No, I like them out there.
No, I like one up here.
To see the pictures of them.
Just one more up here. Great baseball fans, those dogs.
Yeah, they are.
One to Liriano. And the pitch. Now it's 1-2. Well, the home run that Liriano hit here, just tucked it in the left field corner. I asked him when we got to St. Louis, I said, do you think you got that one? He said, no, I thought it was foul. So he thought the ball he hit down there against the Dodgers was a foul ball.
Well, there was a reason to think that. It wasn't fair by about 10 feet at most. And slicing toward the foul ball.
Castillo wore that one on the mask.
Yeah, it got right down on the chin of the mask. Really moved it around a little bit.
Two to Frankie. Backing out of play. Notice the way that Castillo wears the skull cap. Most of the time the visor of the skull cap will be in the back, but he wears it in front. There's the pad, something to rest on, I guess.
I think it's one of those that has a real short visor, not like the full. It's not like a helmet like what the base coaches wear. You'll see the catchers wear those and they'll spin them around. That helmet right there. Obviously, you couldn't wear that on straight. I can remember the days where they just wore the hat backwards.
Liriano to the gap.
He can hit.
And on the run is Alvarez.
Go, Frankie.
Alvarez will score and tie the ball game, and Liriano drives in another run. His 7th run batted in a 3-game hitting streak for Francisco Liriano.
I don't know what's more exciting, watch him swing the bat or run the bases. He was a blur going into second. Scalded. I mean, he's always been a real good batting practice hitter, and this year he's kind of stepped up his game to take it into the game. Watch this. Watch this. Look at him fly. Watch the turn. Watch the turn.
You can barely see him, Bob. The flash gets into second base. Hits in 4 of his last 5 games. RBIs in 4 of his last 5 games. All 7 of his runs batted in have come in his last 5 outings.
He did a radio pregame for us a couple weeks ago, and he flat out said that in spring training they asked us to do more with the bats. That last year just we didn't help ourselves. And he said, to paraphrase, I'm doing my best to do that. I'm taking it serious. I'm trying all the time. I'm listening to what they're telling me as far as how to go about the hitting at the plate, and I guess you can't teach old dogs new tricks.
Castillo will make the catch, and Polanco is out, but Francisco Liriano helps himself with an RBI double, scoring Pedro Alvarez as he catches the right center field gap. And it's a 3-3 ball game after 2. Roy Hobbs on the mound for the Pirates. The natural. And look at that. They're making the sign. And Frankie gives it back to him. And we learned the origination of this just today. This was sent to us.
There it is.
Point Park University tweet. And that's the old meat hook. Dimitri Young.
The inspiration.
That picture is in the hallway leading to the clubhouse at Nationals Park in D.C. And McCutcheon and Harrison started doing it. They didn't tell anybody. They made sure Robbie didn't know for a while, because they knew as soon as Robbie knew, we all would know. And today, when Robbie found out, now we all know. It's been a burning question all year. Aaron Hill, third baseman, up.
Well, now the burning question is who's going to be the first starting pitcher to put a 0 up on the board tonight?
Yeah. Hopefully it's the guy out there right now. The natural. First Pirates pitcher to have 7 RBIs in a season since Zach Duke had 7 in 2006. Identical scores so far after the first 2 innings. Now you got to wonder, Liriano comes up with first base open next time, what they do.
Yeah, they got a pitch around him.
2-2 pitch. And this one is in the air to left center. McCutcheon there. 1 out. Hill is 1 for 2. Well, we shouldn't get carried away. Good to see him swinging the bat. Barrel Automotive League leaders stat where Paul Goldschmidt ranks in the National League in a number of categories. These numbers were coming into the game tonight. First in plate appearances, first in average, tied for first in RBIs. Now he is first after he drove in a run, his 87th in the first inning. Bottom line is he's really good.
And he can do a lot of things besides hit, too. He's a plus on defense, runs the bases well. I think he has, I'm going to look it up. I think he has 19 stolen bases.
Two balls and 1 strike. Mark Grace, the hitting coach with the Diamondbacks, one of the hitting coaches. He is a good guy to have worked with Goldschmidt defensively. Grace, pretty good defensive first baseman in his day.
Yeah, he's an all-rounder. He didn't have the power that Goldschmidt had. He could really hit. He wore me out of that.
3-1. 3-2. Full count on Goldschmidt. 1 out, bases empty. Remember when Goldschmidt was called up, bypassed AAA, came directly from AA to the big leagues. People who weren't around the Diamondbacks club were kind of scratching their heads, and you talk to some of the folks within the organization, they said, oh no, he's for real. And he had a pretty good start and just never looked back. And it's turned out to be one of the more dangerous hitters in the entire game.
He and Liriano.
So far tonight, they have matched each other in RBIs.
It's kind of a game within a game tonight.
Your facetiousness is killing me. Good catch, young man.
Very nice catch. Oh, share that baseball.
Little number, and Liriano right there. Low throw, but Pedro's got it, and Goldschmidt's out.
Liriano's very quick to that side of the mound. And then he's going to give you a 90 plus over there to first base. You got to have that glove ready. Liriano fires it over.
The first baseman would prefer that it's the four-seamer and not the change of the slider getting over there.
Change might be all right, but I don't want that slider or the hard sinker.
Wellington Castillo takes ball one inside. They were able to handle that throw relatively without problem.
Good thing the laces are in good shape. That one would have ripped right through it.
Well, he's had that happen this year.
A couple of times.
Sean Rodriguez is the glove doctor on the team. He'll do the glove repairs in a hurry when they need him. Which is really not a surprise that he's the glove doctor on the team, because he does everything else too.
Well, he's got a PhD in glove work, no matter what position he's at.
You realize he hasn't made one error this year?
Yep.
Doesn't matter what position. You know, sometimes you play out of position. You might make an error because you're not as comfortable, perhaps, with a ball hitting a certain area, but it doesn't matter to him. Catches everything. (3-1) to Castillo. And he is aboard. Second walk issued by Liriano tonight. And with 2 outs, that'll bring up the right fielder, Yasmani Tomas. Tomas is 0 for 1. Signed by the Diamondbacks December 8th. Was in the Cuban Professional League, the Serie Nacional in Cuba. Played with Cuba in the 2013 World Baseball Classic. Began the year in AAA in Reno, and then pretty early on, April 15th, was called up. They are excited about prospects of his future in the major leagues. A bouncing ball to short. Jung Ho on the run. Nothing across for the Diamondbacks. 0 put up by Liriano. Field area. Thanks for watching and rooting on your Pittsburgh Pirates. All of us at Root Sports and the Pirates appreciate your support. Thanks for watching us tonight. On the Bob Walker, Robert Mikowski, I'm Tim Everett. 3-3 the score, bottom of the third inning. It's the celebration of Roberto Clemente's 81st birthday today. See a lot of number 21s around here.
See him in a lot of places we go. Just on this last trip, saw him in St. Louis, saw him in New York. Still, I think one of the most popular Pirate unis shirts that people buy.
Yeah, you know, it'd be great. And I don't know if they could do this. I don't know what the rules and regulations are on this, but it would be nice if Major League Baseball would make an exception for the Pirates franchise, and on this day every year allow every Pirates player to wear number 21.
Hey, how about the scoreboard?
How about that?
The scoreboard is celebrating Clemente's birthday.
Boy, our director Pete Toma took that shot, and that gives you goosebumps, doesn't it?
Good job, Pete.
No matter where you go around baseball, you do see the Clemente jerseys.
It's a birthday party today.
It
Got
is.
Party favors.
See, she's celebrating. Wore the right hat tonight. Two-two pitch. This one well struck to left center field. It is going. It is gone. A home run. Starling Marte, his 14th. And the Pirates lead it 4-3. He's throwing a Marte Parte for his birthday. Boy, did he hammer that one.
You know, as he's walking in there, you can see Arama say something to him. He got a response, kind of like a little laugh, chuckle or something from him. And I wonder if what they were talking about when we saw him in the dugout before a couple innings ago, something about looking for a certain pitch and hitting it hard or whatever. You know, I wonder if it had something to do with what he just did. Got the change up down and in. Be interesting to know what Arama said to him as he was coming off the field right there. There you see what the response was.
Been a little over 6 weeks since his last home run. July 1st at Detroit.
He's got so much bat speed and raw power that you just think one of these days it's going to. He's not going to be among the league leaders ever, but you know that being in the 20s is really in the cards for his future as far as the home runs during the season.
A new career high for Marte with 14 home runs in a season. He had 13 last year. He'd been sitting on 13 since the 1st of July.
Yeah, it looked like the 20 was going to be a given this season. Had that long drought. Can still easily do it, but he's going to have to get busy.
Clemson chased that one upstairs, and he strikes out. Well, 1 out. Marte with a 3rd inning parte here. Pirates have now homered in 12 straight games. It's the longest streak since they hit in 13 straight from mid-June to early July of 1994. 52 Bucco blasts here at home. 1,001 Pirate home runs at this ballpark.
It's a big part of last year's offense. It has come around. The long ball has come around the second half this year.
Estimated distance of the long ball 416 feet. 2-1 to Ramirez. Liriano probably thinking, yeah, that's all right.
Ramos thought he was getting a 2-0 fastball to hit. He was sitting on it. He committed to the fastball and way out in front on that changeup.
2-2.
That's what I really noticed a lot of watching Ramos since his second go around as a Pirate. You can see his game plan on every pitch. You can really read his bat. You know what he is trying to do. Of course, that's after the fact. The tough part for a pitcher is to figure that out before you throw a pitch. Like what Anderson did with the 2-0 count. Knew that he couldn't throw a fastball to him. Figured Ramos was going to sit on it because he was way ahead. Anderson had confidence to throw that changeup for a strike.
Payoff pitch low, ball 4, and the Pirates with a base runner with 1 out.
Tried to do it again there, and that time he didn't get it for a strike.
Star Wars night coming to PNC Park tomorrow, and the Bucks play the D-backs at 7:05. Make sure to stop by Federal Street to participate in a costume contest judged by local Pittsburgh celebrities and Star Wars Jedi. No mind tricks. Registration is from 5 to 6 p.m. and the contest begins at 6. For tickets, go to pirates.com/Star Wars. These aren't the droids you're looking for. John Ho Gunn at the plate.
Practicing for tomorrow.
Practicing.
Getting ready.
Force should be with the Pirates tomorrow night.
I wonder what Steve's tips to win will be.
I don't know. Definitely have to take a look. I know you and I are in the other booth tomorrow night, so we'll be keeping an eye on the monitor early in the game to see Steve's tips to win on. Steve knows exactly what we're talking about due to his Jedi status.
Definitely a Jedi warrior right there.
Steve, of course, can talk a lot about Roberto Clemente. Teammate of his, certainly delivered his eulogy. Lots of Clemente stories. And the pitch is outside, and it's 3-1 to John Ho. I asked Steve about a week or 10 days ago. I said, "What are you going to come to Star Wars night as?" He said, "Chewing tobacco." Popped up, shallow center. Over toward right center, A.J. Pollock make the catch for the second out.
Second baseman, Neil Walker.
Well, since tomorrow is Star Wars night, can we refer to Bob as Bob Skywalker? Asking for your permission to do that, Bob.
No, I think we should go Neil Skywalker.
Neil Skywalker, very nicely done. Good timing on your part.
I would rather go that way.
Bobby Wan Kenobi, maybe?
He's the owner of the ER.
And he drives one down the right field line, just fouled. I'm sure we're going to have some very interesting tweets tomorrow at #BucksBooth, but Princess Leva, how about that? Princess Leva.
Oh, I hope Nick didn't hear you say that.
All right, we'll pass that on to Steve for tomorrow. Greg. 0-1 delivery. High fly ball. Drifting toward foul ground. And that ball is going to twist up into the seats. That ball didn't want to come down for a while. It's going to be a busy week here. Obviously, the rest of the week. We got Star Wars night tomorrow, and the Giants come in for 4 starting Thursday. Don't forget, Saturday afternoon, a 4 o'clock game. And then Sunday, it is a night game at 8 o'clock. Wow, look at that. That's Groot from Guardians of the Galaxy. If you've seen that epic motion picture. It's fouled off again by Walker.
I think I must have missed that one somewhere.
I find that hard to believe. Put it on your makeup list.
All right. See all my movies in the winter. Kind of tough this time of year. Usually busy in the evening.
Usually. Nights, weekends, and holidays. Just usually busy. 0-2. Walker. Strike 3. Marte, the leadoff batter of the inning, gives the Bucks a 4-3 lead as he mashed this one into the bullpen for his career best 14th home run in a single season. Starting pitcher A.J. Burnett took another step towards being able to return to the mound. He'd been long tossing for about a week, but today got up on the mound for the first time and threw from the pitching rubber. We've been watching him in the outfield on the road trip, throwing on flat ground, and today gets in the bullpen.
Yeah, real good sign that he was
pitching coach
back on the rubber and being able to go through his normal delivery. Real good sign.
Starting to think that he'll be back in time down the stretch to help out the Pirates again. 4-3 on the home run by Marte. Pirates have scored in each of the first 3 innings. And the Diamondbacks scored in the first 2. Nothing across in the third. But good to see that home run stroke again from Starling. Peralta takes a strike. 1-2 to David Peralta, who flied to right field in the first.
He can jam pretty good on a fastball in on his hands. And now that they're way ahead in the count, I wonder if they'll take another shot in there. He has to be a little on the defensive, the 1-2 count, especially facing a left-hand pitcher with a great slider. Inside, here it comes.
Strike
how
three.
about that
Call.
They went backdoor slider.
It's the first strikeout of the night.
Yeah, normally you would not want to throw this pitch. You know, when you're ahead in the count. I mean, breaking ball right down the middle. This is dangerous, but they got away with it. You're going to throw a breaking ball on a 1-2 count. You want that started out at the plate and then breaking off away.
Owings trying to bunt his way on. He's looking to push it past the mound on the right side. Cervelli took the foul ball. Ouch. Comes Todd. Cervelli has to walk it off. Not the first time he's been hit. Won't be the last.
It's the life of a catcher.
Stewart can relate for sure. 0-1 to Owens. Fly ball, right field. Polanco at the catch. 2 gone. Join the Pirates and Pirates Charities as we stand up to cancer at PNC Park this Friday as the Bucks host the Giants at 7:05. Stop by Federal Street to sign the Stand Up to Cancer banner and check out the raffle items. Plus, all fans will receive a Stand Up to Cancer cheer card to support a loved one affected by cancer. For more information, go to pirates.com/SU2C. Two down to the shortstop, Nick Ahmed at the plate. He tripled and scored in the second inning. Yeah, we told you the Diamondbacks lead Major League Baseball in triples as a team with 36. Just past the Detroit Tigers tonight. Although Detroit is playing in Cincinnati and Chicago rather. They could use some triples. We wouldn't mind. They lead the Cubs 3-0 in the top of the first inning. 1-1 to Ahmed. Tries to bunt. Bunt's foul. These Diamondbacks like to bunt, don't they? Turner Ward on the bench for the Diamondbacks. They like to run over catchers. And outfield walls too. One-two to Ahmed. A flare foul, and that'll make the 6. Ramirez ran out of room when he got to the rain target.
Now this offense, it really is kind of a balanced group for the Diamondbacks. You mentioned they like to bunt for the base hit. They got some guys who can really run. They'll try and steal bases, and then they got, of course, the home run power. Talking last night a little bit about this kind of a team that's really in search of some good pitching. But that is definitely the missing ingredient that they have there in Arizona.
Hovering around 500, just a game under 500 right now, 8.5 out of the lead.
If they're thinking about next year, I'm sure that's an area that they want to improve.
Fly ball to right center. McCutchen puts it away. Clean inning for Liriano. First time either team has gone down 1-2-3. Allegheny Health Network Super Mode. More great shots we get from that each and every game. 4-3 Pirates. Bottom of the 4th inning. Lead number 21. Roberto's birthday tonight. There's Pedro. He's 1 for 1. Singleton scored in the second. Got a fastball. One pitch coming to Alvarez. Right on the inside corner. Pedro's homered in back-to-back games. See where pitch number 2 was. A little inside, but Anderson got the call.
Trying to stay inside with him here after that base hit that he got first time up when it went away, and he hit it up the middle. Again inside.
Pedro's got a ton of room on the other side of the infield, but he's not seeing a pitch he can take that way. So way outside.
Changeup also.
Well, Pedro down on strikes. He's 1 for 2. It's the 3rd strikeout for Chase Anderson. Appropriate name for the pitcher on that pitch. Got a chase. Cervelli 0 for 1. He flied to right. Five hits apiece. Pirates with 4 runs and the Diamondbacks with 3. Bucks swept the Diamondbacks back in April in Arizona. Outscored them 14-2 in the series. Last night the Diamondbacks got a little retribution with a 4-1 win. Pirates looking to even that series tonight. And there is a base hit. Gets on in front of Liriano with 1 out.
Well, it's a good thing that he got that base hit. The bad thing is this kind of takes the bat out of Liriano's hands. Have to bunt now.
Yeah, he'll have to bunt. So man aboard and Liriano coming up. The double for Liriano, just his 2nd career extra base hit. Both career extra base hits have come this month.
I want to make sure that Liriano knows the hit and run sign.
Robbie's down by the dugout. What do you got, Robbie?
Well, we told the story in St. Louis about how Frankie just grabs whatever bat is in the bat rack. When he hit the double last at bat, he used A.J. Burnett's bat. That was the same bat he used to hit the 3-run home run against the LA Dodgers. So 4 RBIs have come off A.J. Burnett's bat. I don't know whose that is, but I don't believe that's A.J.'s. But we'll see if he has any, maybe a sacrifice bunt in it, right?
It actually is A.J.'s.
Oh, it is. There you go.
Yeah. That's the RBI bat right there.
Yeah, and the home run bat was all wood. It was a regular color wood. It wasn't the black wood like that. Well, AJ has a few different bats.
0-1. Bunt is foul. Now it's 0-2. Pirates pitchers, by the way, as a staff, 2nd in baseball in RBIs. The Mets have the most RBIs from their pitchers with 20. The Pirates are next with 15. Ball and 2 strikes. After you got a big hit early in the game, Bob, How did you feel the next time going up? You get that sense of confidence, like that's not so hard.
Well, I'd be upset that making me bunt right now. Why am I bunting? I'm a hitter.
And he strikes out.
Okay, I told you he's a hitter, he's not a bunter. Blame AJ on that one, huh?
See if he comes up with a different bat next time. Oh yeah, look at that big Bucko fan. Spuds. Handsome dog.
Very handsome dog.
Say hi.
They call that a Roman nose.
You say so. A lot of fun out there in the pup deck.
Oh, you gotta love pup night. You know, Chase Anderson's got 3 dogs.
That's what I hear.
It says it right here on their note sheet. How about that?
It is the only note sheet that you'd get from a team that might mention
That has
like
pets
that.
listed. Yeah,
It does.
it's kind of unique in that way.
Jack, Toby, and Cammy. Those are the dogs' names that he's got. Doesn't mention the breed. That's a working dog right there. In the Aspinwall Fire Department. That looks like a really good dog. One to Polanco. That's up high. Cardinals and Giants not yet underway. They have a rain delay in St. Louis tonight. Family photo.
Anderson's throwing some nice changeups. That's what he struck out Pedro with, a changeup. Blanco way out in front. Again, same pitch.
There goes Cervelli, and Polanco strikes out on the change. 3 strikeouts that inning, 1 hit, 1 left. 4-3 Pirates after 4.
Tillinghast asked our guest tonight for Twitter Tuesday, that man Andrew McCutcheon, who plays center field for the Buccos, what is the toughest center field to patrol in baseball?
Probably San Francisco, right there, AT&T Park. They got a really big outfield. They got that brick over there on the right in right field, right center. So you gotta be ready to play it off the wall, or you gotta go after it. And right there in Triple's alley, trying to run balls down. So it's a lot of ground to cover.
Quite the experience from your center fielder, I would assume, Tim and Bob. When you look at different center fields and how much ground there are, and so many nooks and crannies of each outfield in each ballpark. As you know, in Houston, that Tal's Hill is going to be gone after this year, so that might be a little bit easier for Kutch to patrol when he goes back there.
Yeah, Pirates don't go back to Houston very much anymore, but yeah, you're right. That hill can cause some issues for visiting center fielders. But no more after this year. I don't know, there are some difficult outfield walls to deal with and difficult outfields to deal with. I think the biggest one probably is Colorado. I remember talking to Kutch about that not long ago. He said that you can just run and run and run forever chasing down fly balls there.
Detroit is the center field. Detroit, I think, might be actually the biggest one.
Is that 420, I think it is?
Yeah, and it's got those gaps that can get deeper as it goes left and right.
It's big.
The place is huge.
Liriano pitching to his opposite number, Chase Anderson, who drove in a run with a bunt base hit. A ground ball to third, couple of hops for Ramirez. That's the first out of the Arizona fifth. Playing fantasy baseball, MLB.TV serves up real-time highlights and pitch tracking info on your out-of-market fantasy players, live or on demand on over 400 devices. Blackout and other restrictions apply. Get MLB.TV today. Up on the rotunda, Pennsylvania flag. Expect to see that rotunda jam-packed throughout the weekend here. A.J. Pollock, the leadoff man. He's 1 for 2. He singled and scored in the first, hit into a double play that ended the second inning. He's the team leader in grounding into double plays, by the way, with 14. He pokes one into shallow center. Will it hang up? Yep. Touch him there. He had a good jump. Only a couple of more pup nights this year.
Going fast. Yeah, if you haven't been to one, you got to treat your dog to a pup night.
That's right. Teach them how to keep score. Some breeds are smart enough they could probably learn to score a baseball game. Aaron Hill takes a ball 1-1.
What do you think are like what would example of a smart breed?
Labrador Retriever.
Labradors.
Absolutely. 1-1, swing and a miss. And it's 1-2. Little boat traffic on the Allegheny. The horns get the crowd excited.
Oh yeah, they certainly did.
Beautiful night for that. Two and two to Hill. The Empress. Good crowd up there in the deck.
They really did get the crowd going.
So did that.
Well, that seems better than the boat horn right there. Good inside fastball.
7 straight retired by Liriano. lumber tonight. We saw it in the 4th inning. Starling Marte hammered it. Home run number 14. The second hit of the night. The lumber brought to you by Yellowwood. Marte will lead off here in the Pirate 5th. He has scored 2 of the 4 runs. Facing Chase Anderson, the Diamondbacks right-hander. Lifts this pitch up in the air to right center, but it will be playable for Yasmani Tomas. 1 pitch and 1 out. Look at this guy, Bob.
Nice outfit. You know, if you come to the game, you got to dress the part. Now, what is that, English Bulldog? Is that what that would be?
Yeah. There's a handsome black lab right next to him. Andrew McCutchen with 1 out. Takes a strike. Leaving McCutchen all kinds of room on the right side of the infield. The Diamondbacks infielder shifted over to the left. One ball, 1 strike to Kutch. He's 0 for 1. Sacrifice fly and an RBI in the 1st inning. 78 runs batted in now for Andrew. Chase Anderson, originally from Wichita Falls, Texas. Now makes his home in McKinney, Texas. Kutch gets ahead, 3-1.
That's where that changeup comes into play now.
Carlos Ramirez due up next. Here comes the Anderson 3-1. Hit well to left, but right there is Peralta.
He didn't go with the changeup that time. Came fastball. Kutch hit it well.
2 men out for the Pirates in the 5th. Kutch 0 for 2. Ramirez has walked once and then a sacrifice fly, driving in the 2nd run in the 1st inning. Two plate appearances, no at bats. Rope to left. Down for a hit. And Ramirez keeps it going.
Coming off to a slow start after the trade, but he has really been getting his knocks lately.
He's hitting 4 straight ball games now.
Coming up with a lot of RBIs.
Clint Hurdle been asked the question a lot, especially after his slow start. You know, do you plan on keeping him in that cleanup spot? Well, Clint, being a lifelong baseball guy, knows the meaning of patience. And he waited and waited, and things are paying off now. Ramirez doing what he was brought here to do. And John Holder, right field. That's a base hit. Back-to-back singles with 2 outs. See if the Bucks can get something going with 2 down. In fact, when you look at the teams, Bob, that lead Major League Baseball in scoring runs with 2 outs, Pirates are in the top 3.
But to do that, you need clutch hitting. One of the things we talked about at the beginning of the game, didn't really have it last night. You'd like to see it this evening. This would be a clutch 2-out RBI.
Neil Walker looking for the clutch hit. He's 0 for 2. Yeah, 2-out RBI leaders in Major League Baseball. The team on the field with the Pirates leads everybody with 209. The Red Sox are next with 207. The Pirates 206, third in baseball.
Kind of interesting stat that makes you wonder. The first two teams, the two best teams, knocking in runs with 2 outs, probably going to miss the playoffs.
Yeah.
It's all about pitching, isn't it?
It is, because the Diamondbacks and Red Sox pitching has, for the most part, let them down in some key games. Both teams are under 500. Oh, throw to first base, and it hits Jung Ho Kang.
Well, who was he throwing this to?
And Jung Ho may be hurt.
Wow.
Hope he's okay. He got it on the bare arm.
Have you ever seen that before?
No, never. I mean, the first baseman wasn't there. Goldschmidt wasn't there at all. And the ball hit Jung Ho. It was okay, fortunately. Look what Goldschmidt is. He's not even there.
Well, you can see him start to move that way, but I think he figured, well, there's no play, so why continue? Man, that ball drilled him right in the wrist. Yeah, that had to hurt.
Jung Ho doesn't even have to be at the plate to get hit. Two on, 2 out, 2-0 pitch to Neil Walker. 3-0. Josh Clemente warming up, throwing over the top. As a starter earlier in the season. Here comes the 3-0. Pedro get up there, a couple of guys on, maybe the base is loaded. We'll see. Walker hits .301 in his career with runners on base. And whoa, boy, he thought that was ball 4. It looked really low. Jim Reynolds calls it a strike. Let's see. That's ball 4. In fact, he hasn't had a single pitch in the strike zone, and he's got a full count. Boy, Diamondbacks caught a break right there.
Well, Neil's got to look at it to get that out of his mind and just think, hey, opportunity for an RBI is sitting there.
That is ball 4, and the bases are loaded. Neil goes down to first base.
Well, he didn't see a strike, as you pointed out, so that was kind of getting pitched around.
Mike Harkey, the pitching coach, will make his way out to the mound here.
As good as Pedro's been hitting for the last month, we showed that during the Open, that not really a high percentage move there, loading up the bases for Alvarez.
Well, he struck Pedro out in the 4th on a changeup, but Pedro did have a base hit and scored a run back in the 2nd inning. Alvarez has hit in 3 straight games. And we'll see if Anderson will challenge him with a fastball. A big opportunity now with 2 outs for the Pirates.
I wanted to make a mistake in the middle part of the plate. Give Pedro something that can get the head of the bat to fairly easily. Kind of what we're looking for, even if it's an off-speed pitch. Get about mid-thigh, middle part of that plate.
.339, career hitter with the bases loaded. This year 5 for 11, hitting .455 in these situations. Well, they foul tip for strike one. He'd get a fastball.
A little bit off the plate.
For 11. That one's downstairs, 1-1. 5 for 11 with the bases full on the season. Pirates with a 1-run lead. Good chance here to add on. It's 1-2. Bases full of Bucks and 2 men out. Jack one Pedro. That's some good advice. So 3 Bucks on the pond right now. Ramirez, Gung, and Walker. One-two. Even count, 2-2.
Pedro showing some patience. Back in the count, 1-2, able to not even think about offering at that hook in the dirt.
Alvarez ready for the 2-2. Here it is. And a base hit. Ramirez scores. Here comes Gong. A 2-out, 2-run single for Alvarez. And the Pirates lead it 6-3. El Toro comes through.
A little bit of a dangerous game. You get the bases loaded for Pedro, and the way he's been knocking in runs, it wasn't like he blistered one up a gap or anything, but as we know, he's strong like a bull and muscles this one to the outfield.
Bat died a winner.
Yep.
Pedro is a .500 hitter this year with the bases full. 6 for 12. Josh Clemente takes over for Chase Anderson. Pedro knocks in 2. Take over for Chase Anderson. 29th appearance for Clemente, 4-6. ERA of 4.25. And Cervelli up. He's 1 for 2. 3 hits in the inning. Big one with the bases full and 2 outs to Alvarez.
Really a chance now to blow this ball game open. I mean, that was a great hit that Pedro got there, but it puts you up by 3 runs. With Arizona's great offense, they're still very much in this ball game. If Cervelli can knock in a couple more, and now you're talking.
And Clemente deals a strike, and it's a different look. Even though he's a right-hander, he gives you a much different look, throwing right over the top. And Liriano awaiting his next turn at bat. Now the Pirates with 208 2-out RBIs as a team. They are now second in baseball behind Arizona.
Yeah, you see that the delivery you were talking about, how he almost leans back toward first base so he can get that arm coming straight down over the top.
One and two to Cervelli. And the pitch. Inside. 2-2 to Francisco. Doesn't seem to be suffering any ill effects of the foul ball that he took earlier in the game. Here comes the 2-2. And he goes to right field.
I thought that was going to be closer than that.
Good try by the ball girl. Plays the carom and she'll turn it into a souvenir.
Off the bat, I thought that had a chance to be fair. Get down in the corner, get another couple runs in.
Allegheny Health Network Supermall showing us she missed it by just a little. So another 2-2 to Cervelli. That's to the gap. Walker will score. Pedro rounding second, heading for third. It is 7-3.
I needed that one to be hit just a little bit harder. Get Pedro all the way in.
Cervelli now 2 for 3 tonight.
He had the direction correct. And that bat might have died a winner also. That ball got in on him a little. That way you can see the way the bat shuddered at impact there on the slow-mo.
Liriano with another RBI chance. He's got one already tonight. It's 2-out lightning by the Pirates here in the 5th. Ball and 1 strike. Pedro with a big hit with the bases loaded. Liriano had a double back in the second inning. Look at his average. It's soaring all the way up to 130, Bob.
He can hit. It's a hard 130.
Started
7 ribbies.
Yeah, he was
double home run.
114 to start the game.
What's the slugging average? His OPS is nice.
What's his WAR?
I don't know how to calculate that. Neither does anybody else.
2 balls and 2 strikes.
I actually tried to read, I think it was just yesterday, about how to do that.
Yeah.
And it seems to be not really one way to do it.
Couldn't figure it out on your abacus?
Well, there's different ways to do it. Different people do it in different ways.
Frankie
What kind
took
of a stat is that?
Healthy cut there by Liriano, he strikes out, but Pedro Alvarez with a 2-out base hit. He now has a bunch of RBIs this year, 61 of them. 7-3 Pirates after 5. Dog days of summer.
Oh, that's good. Yes.
It's a dog's life.
Hey, you gotta like that.
Enjoying the ball game. So is Pedro. He's 2 for 3 with an RBI, 2 RBIs. Alvarez, his bat really coming around now at the right time. And Francisco Liriano with a 4-run lead. As we enter the 6th inning, Paul Goldschmidt will lead off. Be followed by Wellington Castillo and Yosmani Tomas. What a great shot of Pittsburgh on this Tuesday night.
Never get tired of that one.
Never do. Pitch to Goldschmidt is in for a strike. Goldschmidt just 1 hit in the series so far. Went 0 for 4 last night. Struck out twice. 1 for 2 tonight. Inside to him, 1-1. Liriano's 1-1 delivery to Goldschmidt. That is up high. It's 2-1. Yesterday, Bob, Major League Baseball put out the dates for the postseason. It'll be a late one this year. Chopper to the left side. It is cut off by Ramirez, and he throws him out. And down in the top half of the 6th inning. Fans, you can be a part of Faith Night this Thursday at PNC Park, presented by Chick-fil-A. Watch the Pirates take on the Giants at 7:05. Then stay after the game to hear Clint Hurdle and your favorite Pirates speak about how faith has impacted their lives and careers in baseball. Get tickets at pirates.com/faithnight. 1 down, and Wellington Castillo, the batter. Just looking at those postseason dates again today. If there is a Game 6 or Game 5 of the World Series, it'll be November 1st. If there's a Game 7, it'll be November 4th.
Somebody have to coin a new phrase, Mr. November.
The Yankees tried to do that with Jeter a few years ago. World Series went late, but
was he in Mr. November?
I think he was. 2000 late, 2001 rather. Everything was later. Castillo is out. Strikeout for Liriano.
Cervelli kind of chuckling at him a little bit.
Oh yeah, good pitch.
Pretty much in the middle of the plate. What was he ducking for?
Now Tomas, the right fielder, bounds this one off.
I wonder if he thought he was about to walk into a slider.
Maybe so. When you talk to hitters that face Liriano, they will tell you that even the slider, the changeup is ridiculously hard to differentiate between the fastball, but the slider is pretty close. Deep fly ball to right center, but there to play it is Polanco. It took Liriano 9 pitches to retire the side in order.
On Root Sports is brought to you by Allegheny Health Network, Health for All. By Kenny Ross, Just Ask a Neighbor. And by Levin's, the official furniture and mattress supplier of the Pittsburgh Pirates. For the best quality, service, and value, shop Levin's. Let's go Bucks!
Pirates sent 8 men to the plate in the bottom of the 5th. They come up in the bottom of the 6th with a 7-3 lead for Francisco Liriano. Told you at the outset of the telecast, the Pirates have won 8 straight games that Liriano has started. And they put a pretty solid down payment on number 9 here tonight. Polanco leads off, and he hits one high in the air to right. Playable for Tomas. He'll make the catch, and 1 pitch and 1 out in the Pirates' half of the 6th. One gone quickly. Marte coming up. Marte hit a 416-foot home run in the 3rd inning. He is 2 for 3 tonight. And he, like Polanco, flying to right in his last at bat. Ball 1 to Marte. And now they're all doing it. don't know if that move has a name. You know, like the old one, the Z, it had a name.
The Z.
But this one doesn't really have a name. Well, maybe we should just call it the meat hook after Dimitri Young.
Oh, Jay has a name for it, I'm sure.
Does he? All right, so we'll wait till he gets back from AAA, which shouldn't be too much longer, by the way. Not to change subjects, but we'll change the subject. Gentleman turned the ball down, said give it to
very good.
Give it to another fan, younger kid. Josh Harrison still rehabbing, along with Jordy Mercer. Rob Scahill is in Indianapolis too, and also Corey Hart will be heading there Thursday. Up in the air to left. Drifting under it is Peralta. 2 men out. Let's go down by the dugout. Check in with Robbie.
Twitter Tuesday with Andrew McCutchen. He was asked by Brandon Palermo, which player were you most starstruck by?
Jeter, definitely. Met him when I was a rookie in the offseason, and he put his hand on my shoulder, and I was just like, I'm never washing my shoulder again. Kind of one of those things. Like, but then I had to snap out of it, and I was like, wait, I play in the big leagues too, so I gotta play it off. But inside, I was definitely doing front flips.
Cool little story, and Andrew McCutchen's not the only one. Tim and Bob. Clint Hurdle has one autographed baseball on his desk here at the ballpark. Derek Jeter's. He got the All-Star game last year in Minnesota when Clint was a coach.
That's right. He proudly displays that.
Jeter is certainly a hero of a lot of baseball fans. One of the really icon players of his era.
He was in the World Series against these Diamondbacks when he was Mr. November.
Yeah.
Well, the Diamondbacks would win that World Series ultimately. And it's a fair ball. Hill throws low. That's dug out by Goldschmidt. And the 1, 2, 3 hitters go down in order. We'll head to the inning number 7 at PNC Park.
Authority of the Pittsburgh Pirates and may not be reproduced or retransmitted in any form. And the accounts and descriptions of this game may not be disseminated without the express written consent of the Pittsburgh Pirates.
7-3 Pirates. Diamondbacks broadcast crew. We were just talking about the Diamondbacks winning the 0-1 series over the Yankees. Bob Brenly, who was doing color on television for the Diamondbacks, was the skipper of the Diamondbacks. What a season they have.
Pretty good starting pitching back then.
Great. Schilling and Johnson, and then who you got?
It doesn't matter. It's like Koufax and Drysdale.
They have Byung-Hyun Kim. 0-2 pitch. Swing and a miss. Good morning, good afternoon, good night. 3 pitches, and Peralta is gone. Nissan Road ahead, game 3 tomorrow night. Battle of lefties. Robbie Ray pitching for the Diamondbacks, and Jay Happ going for the Buccos. Happ looked really good against the Mets in his last start. Which beginning at 6:30 here on Root Sports. Finale of this series. It'll be the season finale between the Pirates and Diamondbacks. And then the Giants come rolling in. The way the rest of the month looks, here's Owings, 1-0. And a ground ball right to Walker. Sorry about that. Just a second, that's an out, that's 2 out. But the way the rest of the month looks, Bob, you get Giants here, then it's a quick 4-game series and 4-game road trip to Miami, then back here to finish up the month against the Rockies for a short 3-game homestand. And then the month of September begins, and that's a whole other kettle of fish. You look at that schedule.
It'll be a lot of fun. Going down to the end of the season, see who ends up where.
The pennant race is on.
You got the dates of all those games. Just don't know what teams will be where once we get to the postseason. Who's going to be the wild card? Wild cards.
Nick Ahmed behind in the count, 0-2. Pirates still have 7 more games against the Cubs. They still have 6 more against the Cardinals. No score there in the second.
Just to quit raining.
Yep.
Playing again.
They started about 8:45 our time, 7:45 their time. Two outs and the 0-2 pitch to Ahmed. Oh. That one didn't go where Liriano wanted it.
No, he could do that every now and then. This is something happens to him occasionally. Something goes haywire and the ball just takes off and he misses by a bunch.
And strike 3.
And comes back and throws that pitch.
Second strikeout of the inning. Back-to-back 9-pitch innings for Liriano.
Jeff Hoffman asked Kutch with the heat, Is the short haircut better than the dreads?
Yeah, literally and figuratively. It's a lot cooler, I think. You got, definitely can feel the breeze on the back of the neck now. The sweat's not getting trapped in all that hair. So yeah, it's definitely a lot cooler, and I think stylish. It's stylish too. I can get a little mohawk going, and I really enjoy it.
All right, so a little bit cooler for Kutch and cooler look for Kutch. A little bit different, but yeah, enjoys it, right, Tim?
It's a good look. It's a good look. It took a while to get used to after seeing him with the dreads for so long. But looks good. 7-3 Pirates following the 7th inning stretch. Aramis Ramirez takes a strike. It seems like everybody else is doing the McCutcheon hairdo now, right?
Oh, everyone, yeah.
Everyone's doing it.
They cut it. With the start he got off to, I think everybody was like, oh no, it's the hair. It wasn't the hair. He's back to hitting the heck out of the ball like he always does.
Well, Bob, Francisco Liriano's really done a great job. He hasn't allowed a base runner since he walked Castillo in the 3rd inning. He has had back-to-back 9-pitch innings. He's retired 13 in a row. Ramirez hits this one deep and right in front of the wall. Pollock makes the catch.
Almost got a solo shot out of here.
Long out.
Went downstairs. How to get underneath that ball to drive it that far, and that was all him. That's a 79-mile-an-hour changeup, I think.
Jung Ho takes inside. He's 1 for 3 with a run scored. He was hit by a baseball, but not by a pitch. And he hammers one to left. Way back, Jung Ho, and a bottle of rum. Home run number 10 for Jung Ho.
Well, we got to find out again now what that is. Another mystery.
That's the home run ball right there.
I'm surprised that ball didn't have burn marks on it. That's how fast it was traveling.
I know, he scorched.
Was a smoker.
Frozen rope out of here, just hammered. Under the rotunda.
Just a shot. Absolute bullet out of here.
5-run lead for the Pirates now, and Walker hits the ground ball to the right side. Goldschmidt deep. Toss to Clemente, and there are 2 down.
Well, we got to get Robbie on this. The new called the home run shake or whatever that was. You know what that was? That was a great swing. Great bat speed. And the ball is almost out of the ballpark before Jung Ho can take a step out of the batter's box.
This guy's very well liked by his teammates. Really good clubhouse in there. Pretty tight.
What is that? Look, everybody. Look like there's some kind of words that might go with that too. Look at those 2 guys there. They're just sitting there watching the game.
Frankie's upset that his home run to left wasn't as far as Jung Ho's.
Jung Ho throwing stuff at him. No reaction. Frankie just sitting there watching a ball game. Hitting home runs, doubles, both of them. Pitching a great game, at least after the first couple innings.
Two balls and 2 strikes the count to Pedro Alvarez. 3-2. It's up 8-3, bottom of the 7th inning. Home runs tonight by Marte and Gong. Pirates have homered in 12 straight games. And the payoff from Clemente. He struck him out. Pirates get a run on the solo shot by Jung Ho Kang. He played 7 full. His teammates love it. The first inning when he gave up 2 runs. He gave up another in the second, but the defense went to work. And so did Frankie. He has retired 13 straight. He has had 3 consecutive 9-pitch innings. And has been dominant through the middle and late part of this ball game.
Yeah, I think that's the most important thing for him in this ball game is how efficient he got all of a sudden. As the pitch count was getting away from him there early, trying to pitch out of trouble, and didn't look like he was going to go very deep into this ball game no matter what. And now here we are in the 8th inning. He's still on the mound. So really changed things around because of his efficiency. Even in the 4th, when he before he started that string of 9-pitch innings, 13 is great.
Saltalamacchia pinch hitting for Josh Clemente. Sean Rodriguez has come in to play first base.
But a lot of times the pitch count is not really the strong point, at least keeping it down low of Liriano, because he likes to get strikeouts and get people to chase balls out of the strike zone. So he has a tendency to have a few longer at bats than some of the other guys. Plate appearances by the opposition.
Liriano's 2-1 to Saltalamacchia. In the air to left. Long run for Marte. He won't get it. That ends that string of 13 straight with a leadoff pinch hit single. Time now for our Data Strong Fan photo of the game, brought to you by T-Mobile. And, of course, right there, thanks to PJ for sending us this picture of the kids in front of the statue of the great one, Roberto Clemente. Clemente's 81st birthday, and there is the Clemente Bridge. He's got things named after him all over the world, and for good reason. I find it a little ironic that the field that I played college baseball on in Boston is Roberto Clemente Field.
Oh, really? Yeah. In Boston?
Yeah, in Boston. But there are structures and ballparks all over the place named for the great one.
.100 pitches now for Liriano. Looking to get a double play ball here, I think, if he wants to stay much longer. Pollock hits him, right?
Yep. Jared Hughes ready in the Pirate bullpen. Needs to be called upon. This will be the 101st pitch for Frankie. It's a little low. He's walked it. So 2 men are on and nobody out.
That'll do it.
Going to do it. Yeah, Clint's coming to get him. Well, Liriano with a nice night. He would have liked to have finished this inning. But 102 pitches for Liriano. Retired the side in order in the 4th, 5th, 6th, and 7th. Faced 4 men in the 3rd. And Liriano gives up 3 earned runs tonight and gets a great ovation as he leaves the field.
Yeah, really a nice hand tonight. Well deserved. He kept his wits about him early in the game. Things weren't going his way. Ended up pitching a strong game all the way to the 8th.
Well, Liriano is out. Jared Hughes comes on to replace him. To PNC Park with Bob Walker. I'm Tim Neverett. Pirates with an 8-3 lead. Top of the 8th inning. Hughes taking over for Francisco Liriano. Frankie tonight with the longest outing for a Pirates starter since July 26th. Garrett Cole went 7 2/3 against the Nationals.
A lot of work. 59 games now.
Jared worked a scoreless inning Saturday in New York after pitching 1 2/3 scoreless Friday night. Liriano in line for win number 9. Aaron Hill, the batter. Jared throws him a strike. Hill 1 for 3 tonight. Struck out looking in the 5th, his last time up. 2 on, nobody out. And a base hit to center. And they will hold the runner at third, and the bases are full of snakes.
Get that double play ball here quickly. Not a very good pitch there.
Middle. Fastball.
Didn't have a lot of sinking movement either.
Hill with his second hit of the ball game. Bases loaded, nobody out for Paul Goldschmidt. Jared's got to be careful that he doesn't get the ball up too much in the zone to this guy. National League's leading RBI man. And he's got the top batting average to go along with it. Right, final swinging strike. 1-1 to Goldschmidt. Goldschmidt did drive in a run in the first inning.
I don't want to throw that one again.
This year 2 for 5 with the bases loaded. 2 balls and a strike. I guess it's a matter of perspective whether that's a good pitch or he got away with one. Either way, it was a strike.
It's a matter of the result, I guess.
And there's a foul tip for strike 2.
Almost in that same spot. That one off the plate inside a little bit, a little tougher to handle.
Two and 2 to Paul Goldschmidt. Bases loaded and nobody out. An 8-3 Pirates lead. Close to the backstop. Nobody moving up.
Yeah, the backstop here isn't an automatic run. You always have a chance depending on the bounce you get. This one came off the screen, didn't it? Yeah, like a pitch back. There it goes, right back to Cervelli. Now, if the ball's lower and it hits off the stones back there, it can come back to you hard or it can kick left or right. It's not smooth. I don't really know what it's going to do.
Payoff pitch. And he's walked in a run. That run will be charged to Liriano. Jared allowing an inherited runner to score.
And here comes Clem again.
It's 8-4.
After the base hit and a walk. That wants to go to the pen and make another move.
Pollock over to third base, Hill to second, Goldschmidt at first. Still nobody out, and the base is full for the Diamondbacks. Became just the second Pirate ever to homer from both sides of the plate in a game, as he homered batting left-handed off Reds starter Brett Tomko in the 5th and right-handed off Gabe White in the 6th. The Bucs went on to beat the Reds 12-6 that day, as Brian Giles, Ed Sprague, and Al Martin also homered in the game. So Jared Hughes faces 2 hitters, does not record an out, gives up a hit and a walk, and allows an inherited runner to score. And now Tony Watson will take over.
Tony, like Jared, has seen a lot of work. See all the games he's been in this year.
And this one hit deep to right center. After it is Polanco. That'll get another run in, but it's a quick out. And that run is also charged to Liriano. That'll close the book on him. 5 earned runs tonight.
Yeah, it's too bad that he got these last 2 Ernies in there. It turned a pretty good night into a so-so night, other than hopefully getting the W.
Tony Watson received the team's Heart and Hustle Award today. Steve Blass presented it to him on the field, representing the Major League Players alumni. First and third, 1 out. Tomas, an 0-1 count. And this one hit to center field. That's going to get another run in. This run will be charged to Hughes. And the Diamondbacks are scratching their way back into this ball game. It's now 8-6.
No, it's a ball game already. They're back in it for sure.
Tying run is aboard in the 8th inning.
Now they have, excuse me, they have an offense that they're not going to be out of too many games, but they've figured out a way to definitely get the Pirates' attention. I'm sure the Pirates were hoping that they could just kind of cruise through these last 2 innings with that big lead and not have to use Watson and Melanson on the night off.
Strike to David Peralta.
Watson was used, and now you're looking at a situation where Melanson will be in there in the 9th.
Peralta's been hot this month too. So Watson trying to get the left-handed hitting David Peralta out. Eight-6 Pirates, top of the 8th. It's only behind 2-1. Tomas at first base. Goldschmidt over at second. Foul ball, strike 2, 2-2.
Up there and see what Peralta has done as a hitter. It really is amazing to start his career as a pitcher.
He'd be a really good hitting pitcher.
He's a really good hitting regular player.
Yes, here's a ground ball to Dunn. He'll flip to Walker. They'll get 1 out in the middle. Ball is too slowly hit to get 2. Now Goldschmidt down to third. Tomas forced 6-4 in the middle. And Peralta aboard on a fielder's choice. Second baseman Chris Owens. Without a hit tonight, 0 for 3, so 2 down. What has been a laborious inning for the Pirates. Diamondbacks have put 3 up. And they've got the tying run aboard. Watching the third pitcher to see action this inning. Liriano, Hughes, and now Watson. To Owings. He's got 1 strike to get now.
Pounding him on his hands. He hasn't been able to catch up. The last 2 fastballs in on him. Such a nice, easy, free delivery. That fastball really jumps in on those right-hand hitters. Watch Cervelli see which way he moves. They're going to try and do the same thing again. Fastball in the hands. Ooh, missed by quite a bit. Not even close to throwing that ball where he wanted to. But no harm, no foul. Do it again. Put that ball right under his hands.
Strikes out Watson throws some water on the Diamondbacks' fire. It's 8-6 heading to the bottom of the 8th. Pirates leading the Diamondbacks on the UPMC scoreboard. Pirates half of the 8th inning. Francisco Cervelli to lead off. Pirates looking for their 70th win of the year. Randall Delgado will come on, become the 3rd Diamondbacks pitcher tonight. Pitching back at Josh Clemente, who came in relief of Chase Anderson. Cervelli dancing up there and takes a ball. 2 for 3 with a run batted in tonight for Francisco. Average at 305. He's been steady. One ball, one strike. Tomorrow, the third and final game. Two lefties going tomorrow. That lefty right there did pretty well. Tony getting things back under control in the top of the 8th inning.
It always does. He comes in from that bullpen. It gives you a good feeling that whatever's going on in the field is over with now.
Talk about steady performers. Watson is as steady as they get.
Well, most of your very successful teams don't have somebody that they can go to in the 8th inning area to bridge the game to the closer.
Wanted an appeal, and Manny Gonzalez said he didn't go. The 2-2 now coming to Francisco Cervelli, and he takes strike 3. One man is out for the Pirates in the bottom of the 8th inning. Pirates wrap up this series against the Diamondbacks tomorrow evening. Our coverage starts with 6:30. Pirates pregame presented by WB Mason on Root Sports. Robbie Ray and Jay Happ, two lefties. And tomorrow night, may the force be with you. It is Star Wars night at the ballpark tomorrow night. You're going to see some very interesting pictures, we are sure. Travis Ishikawa hitting for Tony Watson in the 9 spot. And Mark Melancon warming up. You got a favorite Star Wars character?
Not really. I mean, Star Wars for me was a long time ago. I don't think I've seen any of them recently. I've just seen the old ones. I don't know. Obi-Wan, maybe, I guess.
Pitch to Ishikawa.
The original Obi-Wan.
The original.
Yes. I know that they got all these new kind of characters, the younger ones, older ones, but I like the original one.
Alec Guinness.
Yeah, you did one of his earlier, right? Something about the droids. These aren't the droids you're looking for.
These aren't the droids you're looking for.
Was it 77, wasn't it? That came out
1977. 2-2. That's up high. The count is full.
The Princess.
Yep. Carrie Fisher. Princess Leia. Mark Hamill. No, I didn't say Princess Leia. I said Princess Leia. I did say Princess Leia before, though. We saw a guy in New York dressed up as one of the Ewoks sitting next to a woman dressed as Princess Leia, and he looked miserable. It was 90 degrees, and he did not look like he was in a good mood. And Ishikawa walks. 1-out walk. Pirates have a base run. Ishikawa will come out. Pedro Flormon will run for him. Ishikawa does his job getting on base.
Like Flormon dipped in the Clint's bubblegum bucket.
Well, the guys tried in the past. A couple of guys tried to put as many pieces as Clint puts in, and they couldn't do it. Clint puts 13 pieces in. got some baseball news that is breaking, Bob. The Boston Red Sox tonight have named former Tigers president Dave Dombrowski as the president of the ball club. And general manager Ben Cherington is expected to step down. That news coming in tonight, just a few minutes ago. Of course, the Red Sox winning tonight at this point, bottom of the 8-9-1, and they've been subject of some much more somber news recently. With the, this one's going to drop in for a hit. Roman will stay at second. Second hit of the night for Polanco. First and second and one out.
I don't know why Foreman stopped. He's running on the pitch.
A little stumble there.
Yeah, but he stopped before he stumbled. Yeah. Right there.
He did.
Starting to slow down. I mean, he's already doubled off. He's running on the pitch. Ball's caught. He's out. So why not just keep going all the way? You could see him slow down as he got to the back. I think that's why he stumbled. He started worrying about whether the ball was going to get caught or not. Shouldn't even have been paying attention to that.
Starling Marte up, 1 out, 2 on. Delgado gets a sign from Castillo. And a ground ball toward the middle. There's one. There's two. Safe at third is Flourmont. But that ends the inning. And Mark Melancon coming on for a save. Takes a bite out of the Cardinals. Raise the Jolly Roger. Well, Melancon coming on to end this one as he hopes to continue his streak of consecutive saves. Top of the 9th inning, 8-6. Pirates leading the Diamondbacks in game 2, looking to even this series at a game apiece. Watson does the job. Melancon takes over for him. Jung Ho moves from shortstop to third base. Ramos Ramirez comes out, and Pedro Flourmont remains in the ball game playing short.
Melancon's numbers on the season. He'll be looking for save number 38. Everything else, excellent shape.
Club record 35 straight save opportunities. has 37 saves, fourth highest single season total in club history. Mike Williams with 46, Jose Mesa 42, Joel Hanrahan with 40, just ahead of him. Williams in 2002, Mesa in 04, and Hanrahan in 11. Ender Inciarte will hit for the Diamondbacks. Started in the outfield last night, and he takes ball one here. Inciarte hitting for the shortstop Ahmed. Chopper. And this is going to roll foul. Neither Melanson or Cervelli could field it. And the ball kept taking a right turn, and that'll be a strike. What could have been an out is just a strike.
Now once this ball hits, then it's not going to be an out. Thank goodness it rolled foul. If you could have caught that in the air, then you had the easy out. After that, it was going to be a very difficult play for either guy. You love to have that that spin, kicking it back to the foul line. Cervelli almost ran over Melanson, didn't he?
He did. Rockets one up over the Pirate dugout. Mark had to throw on the brakes with Cervelli charging after that ball.
This is Cervelli pointing back into foul territory, saying, "Let it go, let it go, don't touch it."
Ground ball to third. Jung Ho gets behind it and can't collect it. And Inciarte didn't see it. And he was still at first base, but an error on Jung Ho Kang. And a ball that he normally fields with his eyes closed.
Yeah, I don't really know. Well, we'll see now what happened. Still don't know. He just missed it. Obviously, he just thought this ball was higher than it was. He didn't reach down far enough to get it. Inciarte really runs well. There wasn't enough time to kind of really set up. He had to definitely field that ball while he was moving forward as quickly as he could.
Jake Lamb will pinch hit in the 9 spot. He represents the tying run. Lamb homered in the game last night, playing third base. Nobody out. Runner at first is Inciarte. Nothing in 2.
Got the hook. I'm sure everybody that goes up there against Melanson thinking, okay, cutter, cutter, cutter. He's still going to throw me all these cutters. And then he drops that curveball in there. They're out in front. It goes down instead of sideways.
Struck him out.
And that curveball has become his strikeout pitch.
1 down in the 9th.
Dropped it right on top of the plate.
Feed the sharks. That shark on the hill you want hungry when he comes to work. One on, one out for A.J. Pollock, the center fielder. Hit into a double play in the second inning. Pops this one up. Rodriguez calling for it. 2 gone. And the Diamondbacks down to their last out.
Sean got kind of a kick out of it because instead of Melanson yelling, Sean's ball, everybody get out of the way. It looked like Melanson wanted to try and catch that himself.
Aaron Hill at the plate. And a strike. Hill had a base hit in the 8th and scored a run. Had a base hit in the 1st and scored a run. Base hit to left. And now the tying run is aboard with 2 outs in the 9th. And the guy who didn't want to come to the plate is Paul Goldschmidt.
It's like no matter what happens during the course of the first 8.5 innings, it all comes down to this almost all the time, doesn't it?
It does.
Tying run on, their best hitter to plate. It's always like this.
They'll find a way to get him out. Diamondbacks get some activity in the bullpen just in case. Goldschmidt up. Diamondbacks down a pair of runs. 2 men are on, and Melanson is 1 out away from the Pirates' 70th win. Goldschmidt 1 for 3 with a walk tonight. Swing and a miss. Delivery. 1 ball and 1 strike. For 3 with a home run against Melanson in his career. The 1-1 pitch to Goldschmidt. To the right side, and it kicks off of Rodriguez. Polanco's going to recover it. Inciarte comes around to score, and they're going to tie the ball game. Mark Melanson's string of 35 consecutive saves is over. A blown save here tonight, and the ball game is tied. That is the first misplay by Sean Rodriguez all season.
Wow. And even after the ball got into the outfield, it seemed to take a long time for Polanco to find the handle to get it in right away.
Well, the Pirates defense letting them down here in the 9th inning. 2 errors. And this is the right field corner here.
That's what happened. A little bit of a bobble, and they just kept running. Hill got in really without even a play, without even a tag being applied.
Pirates led this ball game 8-3 at one point. Castillo takes strike 1. Now we know there will be a bottom of the 9th. McCutchen will lead off. Sean has been so good with the glove, so with Jung Ho. This inning, each of them with a misplay, and it's led to 2 runs. A blown save for Melanson. Goldschmidt, the go-ahead run, is at third. One ball and 2 strikes to Wellington Castillo. A little different mood right now around here.
Got quiet, didn't it?
The Pirates were an out away. The last blown save for Melanson was on the 21st of April against the Cubs. For this streak of 35 straight, a club record. Two pitch to Castillo. Bouncing ball foul. Folks cannot believe what they're seeing here because Melanson has been so automatic this year.
Well, I think what it was like after the first 7 innings. Yeah. This game was over after 7. At least that's the way it felt. 5-run lead, 2 innings left. The way our bullpen has been.
Jung Ho allows Inciarte to reach on a routine grounder. This one's popped up. And Rodriguez will make the catch, and we'll go to the bottom of the 9th inning. Pirates are now looking for a walk-off win over the Diamondbacks. Andrew McCutchen will start us off. Wondering about this one. 2 errors certainly hurt Mark, but a blown save charged to Melanson, and Sean Rodriguez coming over to talk to Melanson, and same with Jung Ho, and boy, nobody feels worse than those 2 guys.
Well, Sean certainly has made just tremendous plays on defense this year, and he was the last guy in the world you would have thought that. I mean, if you pick somebody, who do you want the ball hit to on that last play? It would be Sean. Long year, everybody will make a mistake sooner or later.
So here is David Hernandez pitching in the bottom of the 9th inning to Andrew McCutchen.
Oh, 0-3 record. Opponent batting average 280. We can add on to those numbers.
McCutchen is 0 for 4 in his career against Hernandez. Looks at a pitch outside for a ball. Hernandez hasn't allowed a run in 12 of his last 15 outings. Jake Lamb stays in the ball game. He's at third, and Owings moves to short. Aaron Hill from third to second. 2-0 to Kutch. 2 balls, no strikes. The pitch from Hernandez to McCutchen. 2-1. Go back to 2011. It was against these Diamondbacks, and Zach Kroenke, a walk-off home run in the 12th inning. Certainly take it again right here. McCutchen celebrates at the plate. Joel Hanrahan with the shaving cream pie. 3-1 now to Kutch. Michael Morse getting ready to pinch hit in the pitcher's spot, which was 5th after the double switch when Melanson came in. Full count.
Not a happy man.
Archimedes Caminero getting loose. In case we have to play more. That one's well hit down on the grass, and the winning run is aboard.
Way to get it started.
First hit of the night from McCutchen.
Boy, they really try to take that left center gap away from Kutch, don't they? I mean, this ball is hit almost dead in the gap. And they're playing right there. Look at that. Right in front of the notch.
Everybody's up. They're hoping they can jump over the railing here soon.
Yeah, they're getting ready for a walk-off.
Michael Morse trying to get Kutch in. Ball 1 to Morse. Hernandez missed last season with Tommy John surgery. Didn't come back this year until the 7th of June. First pitch back easily. One and 0 to Morris. Had a base hit as a pinch hitter last night. 1-1 the count. 6 of the last 9 games, Morris has been able to get on base. Pirates acquiring Morris at the trading deadline from the Dodgers. Can't even bear to watch. Come on.
Right in their eyes.
Ball and 2 strikes to Morris.
Borderline pitch. Didn't go the Pirate way. Got 1 left.
Smacks it into the upper deck on the first base side. Foul ball. Well, the Tigers and the Cubs are in a rain delay. They've been in a delay for quite some time at Wrigley Field. 5-2 Detroit with the lead. And they are in the 3rd inning. But you hope they continue that game tonight. It's not an official game yet, but the Tigers are up by 3 runs. Morris looks at a close one outside. That count even.
That was a tough one to take. The whole way that one's in, as it's coming in, looks like it's going to be a strike at the last moment. Dips outside.
3-2.
For a start catch now, 3-2. Stay out of double play.
Cutchin will get his lead, held on by Goldschmidt. Payoff pitch to Morse. Kutch goes, and Morse hits a ground ball to short. Kutch is safe at second, and Morse out at first. So that's the reason you start the runner. And now the winning run is in scoring position with one out.
Well, Hurdle made the right decision there. Decided to go ahead, have faith that Morse was going to be able to put the ball in play. As if he hadn't started Kutch, this was going to be a routine double play ball. Kutch easily beats the throw. In fact, even if he was late, obviously he was going to be out. The hill way off the bat.
Mike Harkey, the pitching coach, out to visit with David Hernandez. Jung-Ho Gun with a chance to win it here for the Pirates.
Maybe.
Unless they walk him.
I don't know. That's what they're kind of they're discussing what strategy they want to use right now.
First base open. Do you set up the force again? That's what they're thinking, maybe.
Yeah, probably something along the lines to, you know, if you have that open base, make sure you use it if you have to. In other words, don't give him anything. You know, don't think you have to throw him a strike. Try to get him to hit a pitcher's pitch. Try to get him to chase something. And if you walk him, okay, now you got an opportunity to maybe get Walker to hit it to a double play. Makes it really tough for a pitcher that you get into these, you know, game winning or game losing situations. You got to make the perfect pitch, or at least try to, every time. You can't ever give in and try to throw a strike.
Two balls, no strikes to Jung-Ho Gun. Delivered a strike to him.
But that, even though it was 2-0, he painted that fastball right perfectly on the outside corner. Didn't have much of the plate at all.
Speed on him.
Pitching him tough. He hasn't given him anything really good to hit yet. Everything is 3 pitches off the plate, and you see the one strike he's gotten to hit is just right on the very edge.
Two and two on Jung-Ho Gun. And Hernandez checks McCutchen. Now the pitch. Jung-Ho hits it down toward third, foul. The off-speed pitch at 82.
Yeah, another ball that was well out of the strike zone. He's got Jung-Ho now swinging at what he wants him to swing at. The pitcher's pitches the balls out of the zone. Was that bad breaking ball?
To the right side. Oh, what a play! Incredible play by Goldschmidt. And the Diamondbacks infielders want Chip Hale to come out and review it to see if it is a double play, if McCutchen was tagged or not.
Yeah, they're going to be looking at it in their clubhouse to see what happened at second base.
So close to a game winner for Jung-Ho Gun. And Goldschmidt absolutely robbed him. Highway robbery right here. Second base umpire Ryan Blakeney calling him safe. But was he?
If he tagged him, he might be out. I don't know if there's anything that's going to show a tag or not. Nice play by Goldschmidt.
Still hard to tell from any of the angles we've seen so far, and they will challenge.
The first angle, we saw that his arm was extended and the foot wasn't on the bag yet. So if he was being touched at that time, he was probably out. But I don't know if there's anything that shows whether he was touched or not.
Blow up this angle here. And still hard to tell if he was touched or not. You can't see any contact. And again, the evidence has to be clear and convincing.
And the only thing you'd have to have a view from the other side to see if he was touched, because you can't obviously see through Kutch's body.
It's really difficult to determine from the video that we've got, which is very good, but still they're not going to catch every angle. If the umpire in New York can't clearly determine that McCutchen was actually touched, then this call will stand and he'll be safe at second. You know, a ball game on the line like this, a winning run in scoring position, they should be taking their time to make sure.
Well, I don't see how they could call him out on anything we've seen so far. Now it does look like you could see that his arm is extended. He's pushing the glove toward Kutch's stomach area before Kutch got back to the bag. But because he's on the other side of Kutch, you can't see whether he was actually tagged or not. So how do you call him out? I don't think you can.
McCutchen awaits his fate at second base. Pirates hoping this call will stand and the winning run will remain there. Neil Walker will have a chance. If that is the case, he'll have a chance to drive in McCutchen.
Nice piece of hitting by Jung Ho, by the way. That was another one of those borderline fastballs. It was elevated a little bit, but it was, again, just on the outside black, and he was able to hit it hard the other way.
Looks like we have a call coming up.
Got to be safe.
That's incredible.
They had to see something different then, because I don't know.
I wish we could see what they saw, because we had no definitive angles. And if there was something else, we'd like to know. So we're going to the 10th. Tied at 8. Chip Hale wins that huge challenge for the Diamondbacks. It's hard to tell. You cannot tell from the angles we have unless New York has another angle that clearly shows it.
See, now, right there, you could. Did he tag him or did he just swipe at him and miss him? Well, the umpire on the field said it was a swipe and a miss. Right? So, what did you see that would tell you the umpire on the field was wrong?
Jung Ho showing some emotion in the dugout.
Oh, there goes the gum.
But at least from the angles that we saw, I don't know how you can overturn that. That's ridiculous. They had to have something else, and hopefully we get an explanation, and hopefully it's not another no comment. So top of the 10th, Yasmani Tomas, strike one on him. Pirates had a 5-run lead in this ball game. 3 runs in the 8th inning. 2 off of Liriano, 1 off of Jared Hughes, and then 2 unearned runs off of Mark Melanson in the 9th. Strike 2 to Tomas. Rocket shot foul, first base side. Hope the fan is okay. Players are pausing and waiting. So the fan was struck with that foul ball. In the low level of the upper box seats behind the Diamondbacks dugout. Fan being attended to right now. So, game getting set to resume. Tomas with an 0-2 count on him. Top of the 10th, 8-8. Pirates involved in another extra innings game. 3 times in the last 4 games they've gone to extras. And a bouncer to the left side. Florimon. Pedro Florimon on target with a throw. And beating Tomas, who slid head first.
Yeah, great play by Florimon, able to throw that one across his body and get it there in time and on target. Very good, quick exchange, getting that ball out of the glove. Some shaky defense last inning. Start this one off with an excellent play.
Caminero to Peralta, backed him up. Two balls, no strikes to Peralta. Peralta without a hit tonight, 0 for 4. Reached on a fielder's choice in the 8th inning. Ground ball up the first base side, foul for strike 1. Still waiting on the explanation from New York, by the way. If I get it by the time we leave the air, I'll give it to you. And it's not the umpires here who are making that call. It's somebody in a room in New York. And This was the play that we were told was the definitive angle, and this is one we haven't seen yet. Well, can you see where he definitely touched him there?
I don't know. I'd have to like look at it again, run it forward and back, and I can see where he might have touched him.
Walker with a stab, and there are 2 down.
But I mean, you're on the. You have an angle now that where you can kind of see what's going on the other side of Kutch.
And this is what New York says is the definitive angle, the clear and convincing angle. Did he touch him? Can you tell? From that to me, that's not clear and convincing. And a base hit for Owings. Big turnaround first base for Owings. 2-out single. Two outs now, and pinch hitter Oscar Hernandez, backup catcher, last man remaining, last position player remaining on the bench, will pinch hit for the pitcher David Hernandez in the 8th spot. By him for a strike.
And one of the things that Camanero's been doing very well of late is getting ahead in the count and doing it a lot of times with either a splitter or throwing that little short slider of his. He's not just trying to power everybody with that fastball right away.
And he hit it. Cervelli trying to calm things down right away, but hit on the hand, and now 2 on for the Diamondbacks.
I think Cervelli was wanted an appeal at first base to see if he swung at it, see if he could get that check swing called a strike.
Now, hit by a pitch is reviewable, but a swinging strike is not. But if it's on a hit by pitch, I don't know why they can't look at it. Got him on the hand.
See it again. Pitching, I guess, on the right hand. I don't know. I'm still not convinced.
Jake Lamb takes low ball 1. Fired straight up in the outfield, infield back with 2 men out. From Caminero. Well, he'll make an inside move towards second base. For him on a couple of shuffles over toward the bag, but didn't cover it. Chafin and Ziegler warming up. Ziegler the closer. Two 2-0 on Lamb. The Giants have taken a 1-0 lead over the Cardinals here in the 7th inning at Busch Stadium. Rounding ball to first. Rodriguez will take it himself. And the Diamondbacks will strand 2. We'll go to the bottom of the 10th inning. All tied at 8.
Long Jack Link's beef jerky. Feed your wild side.
Buccos looking for a walk-off tonight in Pittsburgh. 8-8 to score. 13 hits for the Pirates, 10 for the Diamondbacks. And during the half inning, Pirates president Frank Cooley went over and visited with the young fan who was struck by the foul ball off the bat of Yasmani Tomas. And he's okay. Got a sore left shoulder.
Yeah, took a line drive off his.
But he's smiling.
Off his shoulder. Looks like he's all right now. Got the ice pack going.
Andrew Chafin has had 16 straight scoreless appearances. And the lefty will turn Neil Walker around, about right-handed. Ball 1 to Neil. Pirates have won each of the last 7 extra inning games in a row since losing one on the 25th of June against Cincinnati. Walker fouls that one off. Might have broken his bat.
Yeah, it didn't sound good. He's going to need another one.
Well, one thing kind of lost in this is the fact that Francisco Liriano certainly pitched well enough to get his 9th win. He'll get a no decision out of this. A number of things happened. 2 errors, 2 big errors in the 9th inning. And the Diamondbacks were able to push 2 across to tie it and force extras.
Ugly 8th inning. They put up 3 after 7. Pirates had a 5-run lead with 2 innings left.
And the Pirates had the winning run in scoring position in the bottom of the 9th, but video replay took him off the base. And a ground ball to short. Owings throws him out. Pirates and Diamondbacks among the teams that have played the most extra innings games in baseball. The Mariners with the most. Pirates with 16. Cubs also 16. And the Diamondbacks and Cardinals with 15 each.
Seems like about half of those extra inning games have been us and the Cardinals.
Yeah, I know it. I know. Sean Rodriguez at the plate. Sean would like to make amends for that error in the ninth, I'm sure. His first one of the year. Did he go? No. A lot of ink on the scorecard tonight.
Imagine what they'll look like next month.
Once the rosters expand in a couple of weeks, September 1st.
There are all kinds of names all over the place on those scorecards.
September baseball. September is going to be a grind for the Pirates. For all the teams in contention. A strike to Rodriguez, 3-1. Pirates right now in the midst of a 20-game and 20-day stretch that'll end on the 30th of August against the Rockies here. And a bouncer to third. And Lamb on to first for the out. 2 down.
We need a hero, huh?
Need a hero.
We need a long ball hero. It's not one of the things you think about with Cervelli, the home run ball, but I think more along the lines of getting some base hits. But he's got 6 of them this year, more than capable of ending it with one swing.
Chafin set to go. The lefty's pitch. Strike one. Cervelli had an RBI base hit in the 5th. Another single back in the 4th. Chafin ready to deliver the 0-1. It's fouled off. Nothing in 2. Well, the home team's up. The game can end in the blink of an eye, but if Chafin gets this strike in on Cervelli, we might be here a little bit. One and two.
Yes, sir.
Game turning into a late night here at PNC Park. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Chafin's 16 straight scoreless outings, a career high for him. During that time, hitters are 5 for 56, about 0.85 batting average against him. Cervelli asks for time and gets it. Those rally caps to work, boys.
Cervelli let it fly. He's doing his best to put this one away, or at least get an extra base hit here with 2 outs.
Right-handers hitting 111 off of Chafin in his last 16 games. Two ball, 2 strike pitch. And they got him. And Cervelli will go down to first, the throw down, and we'll head to the 11th. 1, 2, 3 go the Pirates in inning number 10.
outside.
Top of the 11th inning, 8-8 the score. And Archimedes Caminero will come out for his second inning of work. He'll face the top of the Diamondbacks order. A.J. Pollock, Aaron Hill, and Paul Goldschmidt. This game was tied at 3 after the second inning. Francisco Liriano went to work. He had retired 13 in a row at one point. He had 3 consecutive 9-pitch innings. And things turned around in the 8th. Liriano had allowed 2 men to reach. Jared Hughes, a rare poor outing for Jared, and then Tony Watson got out of the inning, but 3 runs would come across, and then 2 big errors in the 9th inning, leading directly to the tying run. Pitch to Pollock. Outside ball 1. John Ho Gung committing one of the errors. Sean Rodriguez the other. One to Pollock. Pollock scored a couple of runs in this game. Walked and scored in the 8th inning. Singled and scored back in the 1st. Well, the 1-1. And a bouncer to third base. Charging is Jung Ho. 1 out. Caminero gets his 4th ground ball out. All of his outs have come by way of the ground ball tonight.
Didn't Caminero have like 3 wins his last 5 outings?
He did?
I think, yeah, that. Let's hope that means something here. That he's on one of those rolls that relievers get on occasionally, where things fall their way W-wise. It's kind of the life of a reliever. You go months without sniffing a chance for a win, and then you'll get 2 or 3 wins in a span of 10 days. So when you're a guy that pitches at tie games or behind, it's just you got to be in the right place at the right time to pick up those wins. Bastardo got one the other day. Came in through 1 pitch. Remember that?
Yeah, that's the definition of a vulture win right there.
That's right place at the right time.
That's the epitome of a win that way with 1 pitch. Aaron Hill with a 2-ball 2-strike count. From August 9th through the 16th, Caminero has picked up 3 wins over 5 outings. The 2-2 on the way. Got him. Strikes out Hill.
Off-speed pitch. I think that was probably the splitter.
Giants have added another run. Top of the 7th inning. Paul Goldschmidt up. He has done a little bit of damage. He hasn't been loud about it, but he's driven in a couple of runs. One when he walked with the bases loaded, one when he had a base hit in the 1st inning, and then reached on the error by Rodriguez, and the tying run came across on that play. So he's been in the middle of it. It's outside. Caminero being careful with Goldschmidt. He's put him on.
Being very careful with him. Even with that big fastball of his, he was trying to keep that one off the plate a little bit. You can tell by where Cervelli was given the target. They want really no part of Goldschmidt there.
Runner aboard, 2 out. Wellington Castillo, the batter. Castillo popped up foul his last at bat to Rodriguez. That ended the 9th inning, where the Diamondbacks scored 2 runs. Throw to first again. Goldschmidt does have 19 stolen bases on the year. He can run a little. And the pitch to Castillo. Ball 1. Think about this season for Caminero, Bob. What a season it's been when he's been in the minor leagues, mostly in his career with the Marlins. Getting an opportunity with the Pirates, earning the job in spring training. He hasn't looked back. He's had a wonderful season. A couple of hiccups here and there like any reliever would have, but for the most part, it has been very, very tough.
Nice to see guys that spend a long time in the minor leagues when they finally do get their opportunity to come through with that good solid season at first year.
And a ground ball toward short. Flormon is there. Toss to Walker to get the force out. And that's the end of the top of the 11th inning. Pirates coming to the plate in the bottom of the 11th. (8-8). 13 hits for the Pirates, 10 for the Diamondbacks. 8th and 9th innings. The Diamondbacks put 5 runs on the board. Marte and Gunn solo home runs each tonight. Melancon's first blown save since the month of April, ending a streak of 35 straight.
Kind of the way the stats go. He gets the blown save, even though, in a way, you can say he didn't have much to do with it.
2 unearned runs.
Some of the pups are still there, hanging in.
Pedro Flormon will lead off. Came in a pinch run for Ishikawa in the 8th, and Ishikawa walked, and then he stayed in and played short. Bucks looking for a base runner. Switch hitter Flormon batting right-handed against the lefty Andrew Chafin. Haven't seen an 8.5 inning game in a little while, have you? It seems like since the Sunday in St. Louis, that one went a full 9. The Pirates won that ball game, and at 10 innings. Well, that was not Sunday, that was Thursday. And Friday in New York, 10 innings. 14 innings Saturday, and a full 9 on Sunday against the Mets. Last night it took a full 9. Pirates are on the wrong end of the score in game 1. 1-2 to Flormon. And who strikes out? So 1 down in the Pirates half of the 11th.
Yeah, we've definitely had to make full use of all the outs allotted a couple of times here, but it's all right if you come away with the W. And it can be nice and exciting at home. Get those walk-offs. That's what all these kids are waiting for. You want to be able to stand up and scream.
Gregory Polanco at the plate, hoping to send them home happy. Left on left matchup. Gregory bluffs the bunt, pulled the bat back, and takes ball 1. Trying to draw Jake Landman from third base here. One ball, 1 strike to Polanco. Gregory has 2 hits tonight, both singles. Andrew Chafin in his 2nd inning of work for the Diamondbacks.
It's been tough.
1-1. And a high bouncer to short in between hop. Played very well by Owens. And there are 2 out.
A real nice backhand on that short hop. That ball was first hit and chopped down. I saw how high it was. I thought it was going to be a hit for Polanco for sure.
Well, 2 outs and Marte the batter. Starling with a couple of hits, including a home run in the 3rd inning. Fouled off for strike 1. Take you back in the Wayback Machine all the way back to the 3rd inning. Boom. In the bullpen. Home run number 14, a career high in the single season for him. One hopper to second. And we're headed to the 12th. Nothing decided yet here in game 2. Joe Blanton coming on the pitch. Fair. Archimedes Caminero does stay on and pitch. And in the dugout prior to the game, a fan gave him the Jolly Roger, wanted him to sign it. He decided to raise it up.
You've seen that happen so many times in the stands. We'll see what it was like.
Caminero will face Yasmani Tomas, right fielder. Tonight is the 10th time for Archimedes Caminero in his career that he's gone 2 innings or more in a game. Starting his 3rd inning. Earlier this season, earlier this month, he went 2 1/3 innings against Chicago here at PNC Park. That was in J. Happ's first start as a Pirate. Pitch to Tomas. There's a ball, 2-1.
That doesn't hurt his velocity at all when he has to extend himself, that's for sure.
Three and one. Pitcher spot, by the way, is 8th in the Diamondback order after double switch. He's still 4 spots away. Diamondbacks have been able to stay away from that spot. They don't have any position players left. Mounting ball to the right side. Walker over. Gets him by a step. 1 out. With 1 out, David Peralta will come up. Caminero with all ground ball outs since he entered in the 10th. And he's got another one here with Walker playing it easily. 2 2/3 innings for Archimedes Caminero, new career long in terms of an outing for him. Nice quick out by Peralta. And now Chris Owings, the shortstop, will come up.
You know, when I think Archimedes pitched that, what was it you say, was 2 1/3 innings the other day?
Yep.
But he kind of had to pitch a little bit more than just go out there and blow gas and try to throw real hard and throw the ball by everybody. And I think that's kind of the spot where he started getting back to, you know, throwing more strikes, getting ahead with the breaking ball, the off-speed pitch. Instead of trying to be just a power thrower, started pitching a little bit, and you can still see that tonight where he's been able to, you know, use obviously that great fastball of his, but also right there, it looked like maybe that little cut slider gets the ground ball on him.
Well, terrific work. 3 solid innings of relief for Archimedes Caminero. Andrew McCutchen will lead off in the bottom of the 12th. Game tied at 8. Pirates and Diamondbacks, game 2 of this 3-game series. It'll wrap up tomorrow. Yep, still tomorrow. 45 minutes left in today. Left-hander Robbie Ray at 3-8 will take on Jay Happ, who's 0-1. Both left-handers tomorrow night. Game expected to start somewhere around 7:05. These folks hanging around, waiting for a walk-off win. Andrew McCutchen will lead off. Chris Stewart will hit for the pitcher Caminero. And then Jung Ho Gung after that. So Addison Reed, the pitcher.
Yeah, Reed, not great numbers. Has the opponent batting average up there in the upper 200s.
Reed pitched 2/3 of an inning last night, gave up a hit, walked a man. And McCutchen starts it out with a base hit. Pirates have the winning run aboard.
Touch, I think just seeing the defensive alignment there, it looks like he just tried to go for the single and start the inning off with a base runner. They got a pitch that he could go that other way with, but there was nobody on that side of the field. They had playing that shift. That side of the infield was open. There it is. He got that high enough to where it probably would have been over anybody's head. He had a game plan there with that swing.
Chris Stewart has produced at least one extra innings hit in each of the last 5 games he's had an at-bat in since the 12th of June. Big hole in the left side of the infield. He's going to bunt. Bunts it back to the pitcher Reed. Take the out at first base. And now the winning run in scoring position after the sacrifice bunt by Stewart.
We had this situation earlier when Jung Ho hit that really laser beam to Goldschmidt. He doubled off Kutch at second base.
And now Jung Ho Gung, another chance. Almost won it in the 9th with a line drive to the right side. Paul Goldschmidt robbed him. And then it was turned into a video-aided double play. Fouled off for strike 1.
Oh, he got a good pitch to hit. That one right down the middle. That last time he was up, he didn't get anything to hit, but he was still able to hit a line drive on the borderline pitch away. His first pitch to him in this at bat was right down the pipe. I'd like to see him get a couple more of those. At least one more.
0-1 to Jung Ho. Pitch from Addison Reed. He'll turn and face second base. Scoop by Castillo.
I always get amazed when I see fastballs bouncing in the dirt, especially that far in the dirt.
One ball, one strike. Winning runs right there. Ball foul, 1-2.
Whole pacing back and forth.
Got to change spots in the dugout. Keep on moving in there.
Yeah, you got to find that good offensive spot. You get your defensive spots.
Reed's 1-2. No, he's going to face second again.
Very important not to have anybody at third base and one out. Make sure they're messing with Kutch a little bit.
1-2 to Jung Ho coming. Struck him out.
Yeah, after that first pitch was right down the middle, he really didn't see much else to hit.
They're going to walk Neil Walker and get to Sean Rodriguez. It's going to be up to Sean.
Well, you can understand why they're doing this, but I think it's tempting fate a little bit here. Sean's error tied this game up, sent it to extra innings.
Got a chance to make up for it. Diamondbacks electing to put Walker on here. And the fourth wide one sends Neil down to first. Walker's been on base twice tonight. He does not have a hit. He's walked both times. And now with 2 outs, McCutchen still representing the winning run. And Sean Rodriguez attempting to get him in. Bottom of the 12th inning, 8-8 the score. 2 on, 2 out. The pitch. Ball 1.
Just a single.
Pirates are 9-7 in extra innings games. 2-0. Not the only teams that are having a long night. The Reds and Royals are in the 13th inning. Kansas City just went up 3-1, and they're still in a rain delay in Chicago. The Tigers and Cubs 5-3 Detroit, 5-2 rather, Detroit leading. But it was delayed in the 3rd inning. And Reed gets a strike, and it's 2-1.
Yeah, borderline pitch down. Sean does not want to swing at this 2-0 anyway. Breaking ball. Ooh. So, good one to take. Too bad that he didn't get the call, but doesn't matter. He's got 2 left.
Pretty good pitch there.
Yeah, that's one he wish he had back.
Addison Reed ready to deliver the 2-2 to Sean Rodriguez. The winning run in scoring position. Andrew McCutchen. The pitch. And Sean strikes out. And we are going to the 13th inning at PNC Park. know how you feel, Jun Ho. Top of the 13th inning. 8-8. Pirates had a 5-run lead go by the boards in this ball game. Defense let them down late. And they've had the winning run in scoring position in the 9th and again on the 12th. And unable to get him in. And Joe Blanton now takes over for Archimedes Caminero.
Now Blanton has been outstanding in his Bucco career. He's really bailed us out a couple of times, big time. So he deserves to get a W, right?
Yeah. I think he's going to get one.
Get 3 outs. Score.
Yeah. Addison Reed has to hit for himself. The Diamondbacks out of position players. Don't know when the last time was he got into the batter's box. Well, it's probably been a long time.
I saw a game, I think it was 2 days ago, where a position player in the American League, Ike Davis as a matter of fact, pitched to a pitcher because the other team had lost their DH.
Makes contact, rolls it up the first base side, foul. Yeah, I remember you making mention of that.
And Ike Davis, the regular player, walked the pitcher that never hits. Pitcher that never hits walked by a player that never pitches.
It's a funny game.
They really got it messed up over there that day, didn't they?
That's baseball. That's a patient pup right there. A long way over for Walker. Throws on the first to get him. Addison Reed grounds out. There's 1 out in the 13th.
How many dogs do you think are left up there?
The dog count? I'm not sure. Not as many as were here at the beginning of the game. That's
nice backhand by Walker. Down by a couple of steps. Yeah, the dog count's got to be getting pretty low up there. Is that the last dog?
No, I think there's a few more up there. Some may be looking for a fire hydrant soon. They've been up there for a while.
I think they have some little fire hydrant type areas up there for them.
Yeah, they do. Porta puppies. Two balls and a strike to the third baseman, Lamb.
Do you think the dogs know it's extra innings?
No.
They're just enjoying the evening.
Well, they multiply every inning by 7 anyway, don't they?
That's a good point.
I mean, this game is being played in dog years tonight. Appreciate their work up on top of the batter's eye. Danny and Troy have been on their feet for a long time. 2-2. 3-2 now as Blanton delivers outside to Lamb.
It's a long way to a fire hydrant from the top of the batter's eye. It's for a long game.
Ground ball to Walker. Lamb broke his bat and made an out. 2 down. From the 10th inning to this moment, every out has been made with a ground ball as far as the Diamondbacks are concerned. Leadoff man A.J. Pollock, center fielder. 1 for 5 tonight. So 2 down, top of the 13th inning. Strike 1 to Pollock. strike two. Fooled on that pitch badly. It's 0-2. Bland trying to make quick work of him. Cervelli will lead off in the bottom of the 13th inning. Skipper just patiently waiting like the rest of us.
What if they had to go get more gum for him?
Uh-oh. This one hit deep to right center. And going back off the wall. And into second base is A.J. Pollock with a 2-out double.
Hung a breaking ball upstairs. Should have spun that slider and hung it up there way too high.
So now the go-ahead run in scoring position for Arizona. And a foul tip off the bat of Aaron Hill. Double number 28 for Pollock. Hill with 3 hits tonight. Didn't play in the ball game last night, but started tonight at third. Now playing second. Strike 2 on the inside corner.
Nice pitch.
They have resumed play in Chicago, top of the 4th inning. Tigers leading the Cubs 5-2. A long rain delay there.
It's 10:30 in Chicago. They got a long night ahead of them.
They do, and the Cubs are going to try to play every game like that they get, because they still have a couple of doubleheaders to play. Some makeup games, including one with the Pirates. They're going to do whatever they can to get the games in. One ball, 2 strike pitch from Blanton to Aaron Hill. Still 1-2. In about 26 minutes, it won't be Roberto Clemente's birthday anymore, as we're on the upswing of midnight. He's looking for tomorrow already. 1-2. And Hill strikes out. Well, no runs, 1 hit, and 1 man left. Pirates trying to win it in the bottom of the 13th. Cervelli will lead off against Addison Reed. Pedro Flormon, and after that, Gregory Polanco. Well, how do you get a run?
Hit one over the fence. That's what I want to see. I want to see a walk-off home run. Isn't that what you want?
Yeah. First pitch be fine with me.
Home run. That redwood bat of his.
Reed working out of the stretch. Pitches. Cervelli takes ball one.
Oh, good eye.
Usually you say every once in a while you get a game like this, but lately it seems like it's all the time. It's fouled off.
So, the catchers have always amazed me. And Cervelli right now, he's just got to be dog tired. Back there behind home plate, all these innings, all these hours.
That's inside. Both teams.
And I'm asking him to hit a home run. What's wrong with me?
Well, it's baseball. You can ask him. But both teams' starting catchers have to go the route now because both teams' backup catchers have appeared as pinch hitters, and they're out of the ballgame. Cervelli ahead in the count, 3-1. Pedro Flormon on deck. Cervelli with a 3-1 pitch awaiting him from Addison Reed. He wants time. For the 3-1 pitch. Fouled back.
Cervelli is taking some reps.
He looks tired.
Come on, do it. Shake his head. Talk himself into it. Let's go.
Payoff pitch to Cervelli. And a tapper down to third. Oh, look at that. And he didn't see it, but he is safe at first. That'll be a base hit for Cervelli. And the winning run is aboard at the bottom of the 13th.
Cervelli topping this ball, thinking that, okay, maybe I'll be able to beat it out. Who knows? And ran hard right through the bag, even though the ball rolled back behind him. I don't think he could have made it there. I don't think he could have made it to second base anyway, even if he'd have made a turn.
Now Flormon will try to get Cervelli to second base. Throw to first base. Cervelli gets back. Giants and Cardinals going to the bottom of the ninth in St. Louis. 2-0 San Francisco. Ball one up high to Pedro. Flormon being asked to move Cervelli to second base. Bunted to the first base side here. Third baseman Lamb playing way in on the grass. Well, first instead, Cervelli back. It's a hardy crew that's hung around for the 13th inning here at PNC Park. They want to be rewarded. Pops the bunt up. One out.
Well, we're just going to need a couple hits now. That's all.
Makes the job a little bit tougher. But Ormond could not get the bunt down. And one out in the bottom of the 13th inning. Gregory Polanco 2 for 6 tonight. That's outside. When you look at what the Pirates have done extra innings wise this week, this is the third extra innings game this week. They've already played an extra innings game with the extra innings they've played. In other words, this is the 10th extra inning they've played this week.
Get to the end of the season, it'll be like game number 171.
Yeah.
Well, the extra inning games, like it's a World Cup soccer. You got the extra time. Not sure how long.
Still don't know how to figure that out.
Kind of like war.
Gregory will take a strike, 1-1. Polanco led off the first inning with a hit. Had another one in the 8th. I think the rally caps will work this inning. 1 on, 1 out, 1 ball, 1 strike. Gregory hits one high in the air to right field, but playable for Tomas. And there are 2 men out. Now with 2 outs, Starling Marte will come up, but Polanco getting underneath this one. The deeper into a game you go, Bob, when you fail as a hitter, how much more frustrating does it get than, say, earlier in the game?
Well, there's way more pressure. I mean, it's just, I mean, I can't answer that for a hitter, but as a pitcher, that's when it hurts the most. You really feel the pressure even during the at bat that you're talking about. It feels totally different than, say, when you're pitching against somebody in the 3rd inning. You can let that base hit that you give up, or if you're a hitter, you strike out. That kind of rolls off your shoulders a little bit. You know you're going to get another chance later, even a few more chances. But in this case, Polanco, for instance, he has no idea. Next time he goes to the plate might be tomorrow. He doesn't know if it's going to be after a win or a loss. It's up to his buddy right now.
There's the 1-1. And this one is over toward the stands. Goldschmidt will run out of room. Marte has faced Addison Reed in the past. We'll go back to the 25th of April. Chase Field. Go ahead RBI single in the 9th inning. Scoring Walker. Pirates would go on to win that game. So if we can come up with something here in the 13th inning. One and two the count. On the right field side, foul. Marte, if he can't get it done, he wants to at least get a chance for McCutchen again. 2 outs, Cervelli at first. Touch on deck. 1-2 from Addison Reed. Struck him out. And we're going to the 14th. More bonus baseball from PNC Park. Pirates 8, Diamondbacks 8. Fourteenth inning. 8-8 Diamondbacks and the Pirates. And it's getting close to Rob King's bedtime. He and Kent Tekulve waiting.
No, it's close to mine.
I thought we was past it.
Huh?
I thought we were past it.
Yeah, getting there. A lot of diehards tonight. Still a decent amount of people here in the ballpark, even though we're in the 14th.
Paul Goldschmidt will lead off for the Diamondbacks. Pitch in for a strike. That young man was struck by a foul ball earlier, a line drive, and
looks like he's got some loot there. He's got a couple of baseballs.
He's a Diamondbacks fan, and he wants to see what his team does here in Game 2. Hanging around, hanging in there. No more ice pack on the shoulder, though.
It's a good sign.
Blanton deals low, 2 balls and a strike. Blanton went an inning and a third scoreless Monday night. Now falls behind Goldschmidt 3-1. Blanton has an ERA of 2.16 and 16 relief appearances, split between the Royals and the Bucks. 3-1 to Goldschmidt, and he puts him on. Leadoff man is aboard for Arizona in the 14th inning. Goldschmidt's been on the bases a lot tonight. Wellington, Castillo at the plate. Good time for him to hit into a double play.
Probably bunt.
I don't think they want to try to get the man over, but we'll see what he does.
Jung Ho's not coming in too far. Maybe a little fishing expedition there with that pickoff throw, trying to watch and see if Castillo would run his hand up the base, or excuse me, up the bat a little bit. It's like he's swinging. All right, I'm with you now. Let's hit the double play.
Well, we're going to get a second 7th inning stretch coming up after this half inning. And I need it. I don't think it's here to Castillo. This is one of those games, Bob, where folks who have been watching all night and some who have picked it up late, they stay with it because they just want to see how late it goes. I'm glad you're watching. In the first and second innings, each team scored 3 runs. It was 3-3, tied after 2. But the Pirates went ahead in the third on a Starling Marte home run. And Castillo down on strikes. Well, Bland strikes him out. It's his second strikeout tonight.
Unproductive out. 1 down. Goldschmidt still at first.
So Yasmani Tomas is up. This is the 5th game this year that the Pirates have been in that has gone at least 14 innings. The Pirates are 3-1 in the previous 4. "15 hits for the Pirates, 11 for the Diamondbacks." Throw to first, and getting back is Goldschmidt. Yasmani Tomas out of Cuba. Played for Industriales and in the Cuban big leagues, Serie Nacional. Very close at first.
Might have been running. See if
just gets back.
Thought there might have been a little bit of a delay in his reaction. A little slow to make that initial move back to first base.
This ball is lifted into shallow right center. Walker under it. He makes the catch for out number 2. 2 gone, and Peralta will come up. Ziegler back up, the closer, and Hessler, the left-hander, going. Hessler appeared last night, or he was at least up last night, and actually pitched a third of an inning. A strike to Peralta. 0-1 the count to David Peralta with Goldschmidt at first. Pitch is a fastball high and away, and it's 1-1. We're on the edge of tomorrow, Bob. Almost midnight. Couldn't get the call that time. 2-1.
Yeah, he really wanted that, trying to start to break the ball off the plate, bring it in for a strike. Just didn't quite make it.
Gets away. And down to second base is Goldschmidt. Now he's in scoring position with 2 down.
Cervelli just trying to catch the breaking ball on right out of the dirt. Tried to pick the ball. Another go after Owings.
Chris Owings will come up. Nobody on deck. It would be Addison Reed's spot. Two guys in the bullpen. Diamondbacks like to send somebody up if Owings were to reach. That would be Reed. Finally makes his way out in the on deck circle. No balls and 1 strike to Owings. Blunt would just as soon get Owings here. Leave Goldschmidt at second base. Go ahead run in scoring position. 2 men out. Marathon baseball game here on the North Shore. Hit high in the air to center field, but playable for McCutcheon. And we welcome you to the 14th inning stretch. Pirates are trying to win it in the bottom of the inning.
Giants and Cardinals do have the tying run at the plate, but Brandon Moss flies out to center. Santiago Casilla picks up his 29th save. The Cards limited to just 2 hits as the Giants win by the final score of 2-0. Back upstairs to Tim and Bob.
All right, thanks, Rob. Good news from the Midwest. And we're headed to the bottom of the 14th. Pirates hoping to win this one in sudden death. We take a look at the updated National League Central Division standings. 5.5 games now on a first of the Pirates. They win here tonight, it'll be 5. Cubs are 7.5 out. They're trailing Detroit 6-2 in the 5th at Wrigley Field. And welcome to Wednesday. Keith Hessler, just a third of an inning in last night's game, will face Andrew McCutchen. And how about this for McCutchen? He led off in the 9th, led off in the 12th, now leading off in the 14th. With base hits both in the 9th.
Yeah, he's been getting on too. He's doing a good job leading off. Haven't done anything behind him.
And if he does get on, speaking of behind him, Joe Blanton has to hit for himself. The Pirates are out of position players.
That'd be fine. Catch on first base, have Blanton butt him over.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Guy's got a World Series home run. He can handle the bat.
2008 for the Phillies. Blanton hit one out against the Rays. And a ground ball to short. Oh my goodness, what a play by Owens.
Well,
an absolutely stellar play by the Diamondbacks shortstop, retires McCutchen.
That looked like a base hit for quite some time.
Allegheny Health Network Supermo slowing it way down.
So picked by Goldschmidt to finish it off at the end. So didn't quite make it. Goldschmidt cleaned it up.
Ball just didn't have enough on it to get through. He's hitting a good spot. And Blanton takes a strike. Well, 1 out, bottom of the 14th. .107 hitter. Ground ball to second. 2 out. Oh, which hitter is going to come to the plate now and say enough's enough? Will it be Jung Ho, who homered earlier in the ball game? Pitch to Jung Ho. Strike 1 and a 93-mile-an-hour fastball. Outside, and it's 1-1. Ball and 1 strike. Hessler, left-hander, last lefty out of the pen for Arizona. And a ground ball to the right side. And we're going to keep playing. 1, 2, 3 go the Pirates. Very quietly in the 14th. On to inning number 15. inning. These youngsters hanging on. They still have a lot of energy. That's great.
Where does that energy come from?
Cotton candy.
What that is?
That's got to be. Keith Hessler has to bat for himself. And both teams out of position players, so the pitchers will hit here. And pitcher spot leading off. And Hessler slaps one to left field. That's a base hit. His first career at bat results in a hit. He's coming to second base. And he is out.
A little overzealous.
My goodness. Well, certainly Chip Hale not understanding what he just saw from his pitcher. Marte with another outfield assist. Throw got there way ahead of Hessler. He is out. They'll get a base hit, but 7-4 on the putout. One out, and now Jake Lamb, the third baseman, batting. Just inside. Blanton wanted that one, didn't get it.
A lot of people kind of laughing at Hessler there. Hale's not laughing. The regular players are.
Bouncy ball to first base, picked up by Sean Rodriguez. 2 down.
That was a case that Hessler just wanted so badly to be the hero.
Well, if it's any consolation, he is a career 1,000 hitter.
They'll be all over him tomorrow.
Can you go get me something to eat?
2 gone, top of the 15th.
This won't end tonight. I'm sure tomorrow there'll be something going on. A little gag or something for him to have to deal with when he comes to the ballpark. I keep saying tomorrow. I mean later today.
Later today. This is the longest game the Pirates have played by innings since a 16-inning game against the Diamondbacks in 2013. And Ho throws him out. Let's go to the bottom of the 15th. Pirates looking to send everybody home happy. Bottom of the 15th inning. Pirates 8, D-backs 8. Corey Hart, Joe Blanton chatting about stuff.
Talking about that Hessler base hit. Both dugouts, both dugouts having some fun with that one.
Hessler on for his second inning of work. And he'll face Neil Walker. Walker will bat right-handed against him. Those guys have been here a while today. They're not leaving till it's over. Walker shows bunt. Gets the infield moving. That's ball one. Walker, Rodriguez, Cervelli. 6, 7, and 8 in the Pirates order. 1-0. And a strike. 1 ball, 1 strike. Walker without a hit in the ball game tonight. Flares this one foul out of play. 1-2. On base twice. Was intentionally walked on the 12th.
Be nice to see him pull one down that left field line. They've been pretty much given the line to all the hitters, trying to take away that notch gap. Playing at least I'd say 100 feet off the chalk line.
Walker goes down looking. 1 out. Sean Rodriguez coming up. Sean without a hit tonight. Came in for Pedro Alvarez. Seventh inning or so. And he hits one deep to right field, but foul and out of play.
That nobody could make a play on it. Now who gets it?
All right. So it's 0-1 to Rodriguez. Outside. 1 ball, 1 strike.
Good time of night to get those foul balls.
It's the best time.
Plenty of room to move. Might be able to get 1, 3 or 4 or 5 rows over. Get a good jump off the bat.
2-1.
Look at the room you have. I think you have to not be sitting down right now, though. You got to be on your feet. Get a clear lane. Get in a row where there's nobody there, so you can move left or right real fast. Nobody blocking you. Wow. That was a borderline pitch. 3-1 would have been a lot better than 2-2. It was a strike, though.
And Rodriguez goes down looking.
So is that one.
Hessler trying to get back at the Pirates for tagging him out at second. Well, 2 strikeouts looking here in the bottom of the 15th. And Antonio Bastardo loosening up in the Pirate bullpen. Francisco Cervelli will be at the plate. He had a hit in the 13th inning. At this rate, some of the West Coast games are going to beat us. On the top of the 7th already in Oakland. 1-1 with the Dodgers. Anaheim, they're in the top of the 8th. Angels hosting the White Sox, and they're winning 5-3. Everything else in the American League final. Kansas City won in 13 innings over Cincinnati, 3-1. And the Washington Nationals are playing in Colorado in the Mountain Time Zone. They're in the top of the ninth, ready to closer to winning that game. It's 15-6 there, Washington. A base hit. Cervelli aboard, his second hit in extra innings. 4 hits in the game. Kids are still up and at him. All right, 2 outs. Pedro Florimo on the batter. Tried to bunt last time up, but popped it up. Won't be doing that here with 2 outs. The later this game gets, the more you got to go up there swinging, based on a number of pitches we've seen called strikes. To right field. Keep going, keep going. That's off the wall.
Goodbye, goodbye.
Cervelli's going to come on to the plate. Pirates win it. Pedro Florimo with a walk-off winner. It took 15 innings and all of that. And the first career walk-off hit for Pedro Florimo is a winner for the Pirates tonight.
You just never know, do you, who the hero is going to be.
It has scored a triple with a run batted in, getting Cervelli home from first base. More 2-out magic for the Pirates late. They hadn't scored since the 7th inning, but this one makes it count, and the lead in the division is cut to 5 games with the win tonight.
It's always sweet when you see somebody that doesn't get the playing time of other players and get up and do something like this in this situation late into the night. This is not just getting a single somewhere, knocking in somebody from second base. He drives this ball off, of all places, the Clemente wall on his birthday for the win.
8th walk-off win of the season for the Pirates. Cervelli, head first rolling slide to victory. The flow goes tonight.
Boy, he was moving around those bases. His run didn't mean anything, but he was flying.
Well, Cervelli knew he had to run.
Yeah, right now he's got to score. All night he's been squatting behind home plate. He is dead tired, and he makes it all the way home.
9-8 the final. And just before Robbie started, AJ delivers the shaving cream pie. And it is very well received by Florimo. Very welcome. And Robbie's standing by with the newly pied Pedro Florimo.
Yeah, we usually don't get the pies before the interview begins. Usually happens during Pedro. How did you come through in the clutch like that?
Well, I was trying to put a good swing on it and be patient, and I think that put the hit for the win of the game.
How much do you feel pressure in that situation with 2 outs to just try to get up with a big hit and just start swinging as much as you can?
Well, I had to hit it hard, because it's man and first, and we have to do the best I can to put the thing and win.
This team, first of all, the bullpen has been fantastic in all these extra inning games. What do you have to say just about the job that they have done?
Well, they did pretty good, man. It's everybody doing the best, and he can push, and then we can do it.
What's this like for you to make such a big contribution?
Well, I'm excited for that, but we're the best.
Thank you, Pedro.
Thank you.
Pedro Florimon, the big hero tonight. The Buccos even up the series at a game apiece. Robin Teach, it was a late one. Hope you guys are still awake up there.
Oh, we're awake, Robbie. Are you kidding? You know, Pedro Florimon made the great defensive